Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, October 14th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $, ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. This is going to be huge. 5-0 Oregon Ducks. 5-0 Washington Huskies for Pac-12 supremacy. This is the first time in a 100-year history that both teams have been ranked in the top 10. Number 7, Washington Huskies. Number 8, Oregon Ducks. And it's going to be a barn burner. I was trying to think out of all the anticipation of all the matchups that I've ever watched. This has definitely got to be one of the top 5 games as far as my Oregon Duck history. This one would probably be up there in the top 5 at maybe number 5. At 4, probably would have to put Joey Harrington, going against Colorado in the Fiesta Bowl. Rose Bowl with Justin Herbert. Obviously, Rose Bowl, with Chip Kelly, with DeAnthony Thomas and LaMichael James and Darren Thomas, beating up on Russell Wilson. And then obviously the Natty, where I'm wearing the jersey and the chain and the gloves when we ended up playing Cam Newton and Auburn. I mean, those are got to be my top 5. And this one is definitely has that same type of feel because whatever team ends up winning, that quarterback will be getting a little bit more pub moving forward. And it'll also give you a chance to see if you can run the table in the Pac-12, even though that we still got USC and Oregon State as other teams that could contend. And there is a chance that whoever wins this game could make the college football playoff. Alabama and Georgia aren't as good as years past. So there's a little bit of a window where you might get an SEC team in there, maybe some Big Ten teams in there, Ohio State and Michigan. But there's a possibility that we can either get USC, Oregon, or Washington in the college football playoff. But we also have to see if we can win the Pac-12 championship as well. And I'm here for it, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I got the LaMichael James on. I got the gloves. I'm ready to go, baby. Joey Harrington against Colorado Fiesta Bowl. Today, Oregon versus Washington. Okay. Cam Newton versus the Ducks in the Chip Kelly era in the Natty. Chip Kelly again in the Rose Bowl with DeAnthony Thomas and LaMichael going against Russell Wilson. And Justin Herbert going against Wisconsin and getting that Rose Bowl. This one has the feels, and we already know what happened with Kenny Wheaton in 1994 going against those Huskies. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. I'm excited. Like I said, I haven't really had this much excitement or anticipation in a minute. This is on ABC. So if you end up having a cable provider, you can watch it through abc.com/watch live. And you can watch it on the computer, the tablet, on your phone. Or if you have cable or TV, then you're obviously watching it on the TV itself. Let's freaking go, baby. Daniel in the building. What's good? Sarah in the building. What's good? Let's get to 100 and donos. I'm excited. And like I said, regardless if you're a Duck fan or a Husky fan, this is the best game, in college football this week. And if you actually go back to look at a lot of the matchups, it stacks up. Like with the Red River Shootout with like Texas and Oklahoma, it stacks up with Texas, Alabama. So every week we typically have one really, really good game, and this is it. And I am looking forward to USC and Notre Dame as well as Oregon State and UCLA. So it's going to be a long day of college football. And then tomorrow I get the best matchup possible. I get to wear my creamsicle jersey that I haven't wore in over a year, and we haven't wore that jersey that often. And then we're going against my favorite team other than the Buccaneers right now. That's not named the San Francisco 49ers Bang Bang Niner Gang. I'm going against the Detroit Lions. So if I lose to the Lions, I'm going to be okay. If we lose today to the Huskies, I'm going to be okay. Like I said, this is being very clear and honest. Out of all of the players that are going to be going into the 2024 draft, right? Michael Penix Jr. is my favorite out of all the quarterbacks, even more than Caleb Williams. Now, do I think that Caleb Williams could be the number 1 pick? Yes. Do I think Caleb Williams can win back-to-back Heismans? Yes. Do I like Caleb Williams? Yes. But I just like lefties. And when you have a lefty that could be like Tua or maybe even better, then I got to slightly give, Michael Penix Jr. the edge as far as like me being a personal favorite. But him and Caleb are definitely up there. I do like Bo. but I don't know if he's really going to be an NFL player like Michael Penix Jr. and Caleb Williams if they stay healthy. Bo is one of those guys. He'll probably be a backup until he gets an opportunity, or if he can find himself like Baker Mayfield did with a team like the Buccaneers. I think Bo Nix on the Buccaneers could work. Now would I want Bo Nix as my quarterback? Not if Michael Penix Jr. and Caleb Williams and Drake May and some of the others are there. If he ends up falling into our lap, I'll take him. I think Baker and him are very similar, and obviously we've seen how good Baker has done with this team. Everyone thought Baker was washed. Everyone thought Baker was terrible, including myself, right? I saw flashes when he was on the Rams, but also we have to take in consideration he's had a different coach and a different offensive coordinator almost every single year going from college into the pros. So sometimes when you don't have chemistry and continuity, right, sometimes it's tough to be able to pick up a brand new system and then go to a new team, pick up a new system. They fire a coach, pick up a new system. So I feel that Baker is finally being able to be himself, and this is the first time he's been able to showcase his skill set besides the Rams. And he even mentioned that in interviews that every team has kind of limited his skill set based on the play calling. For the very first time, Sean McVay opened it up for him, and we saw in a few games when he filled in for Stafford, he actually looked pretty decent last year. The Bucs gave him a shot, and he's even playing better than he did with the Rams last year, and that's why I'm sitting at 3-1, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Let's go. Yeah, it was very, very cold and foggy this morning. Me and Paisley went for a 45-minute hour walk, and it felt good. It was a little cold, and I actually had people roll down the windows and scream at me, "Go Ducks!" because they saw me with the green Dame Dallas, the Oregon Ducks, green shoes. They saw me with the Duck hoodie. Obviously, I got kind of like a fluorescent green and yellow harness, and obviously a detachable leash. So they saw the Duck colors, and I had a few people. They're ready. People out here in Eugene, Beaverton, Portland area, we are ready. College game day, obviously, they're in Seattle, and I hope it ends up being a fantastic matchup. Let's go. Sarah with the tour, appreciate you. Let's go. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. Bo Nix, baby. Swag, 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 swag. And when you guys see our jerseys and the helmets, I feel like we're the only team that can kind of get away with pushing the boundaries. Like we're wearing these eggshell paint splatter jerseys. And I know if other teams tried to do it, they would get ridiculed and criticized. But Oregon can pull it off. We got the Nike money. We got the Phil Knight money. We're very innovative. We always have the best cleats, the best helmets, the best technology, the best locker room, the best gloves. There's every little detail is put into consideration, on how the gloves are styled, where the grip is, where the logos go. It's all about style and comfort. And that's why I love living here in the Pacific Northwest, because like I said, we got Oregon State, we got the Huskies, we got the Cougars, we got the Blazers, we got the Seahawks, we got the Mariners, but no team has got the dress to be suited and booted like the Oregon Ducks. We are the trendsetters in college football based off uniforms, helmets, gloves, and cleats. Big facts. 41-3 Florida State with less than 30 seconds to go here. Pass incomplete. What happened to my hands? Let's go. I got you. And normally Duck fans are just going to be like, fuck the Huskies, right? And then Husky fans will be like, fuck the Ducks, and I get that, because the rivalry is real, right? But for me, like I said, if I didn't really believe in Michael Penix Jr., do you think I'd be giving him all this love and all this appreciation? And even saying that I like him more than Caleb Williams? I'm not saying he's going to be a better pro than Caleb Williams, but he is just my personal favorite because I do like lefties a lot in sports. And especially when I see some potential, there. Now, if Michael Penix Jr. was on Oregon, then or like a Caleb Williams, and we obviously know those guys are better than Bo Nix. But let's not take in any type of consideration that Bo Nix cannot win this game. He can, and it's really going to be up to our offensive line and our defense. I think it's going to be close, and it could end up being like a 37-34 game. Or one team could end up winning by 10 or more. We'll have to wait and see. But I end up hoping it's an electric matchup, and I'm here for it, baby. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. Give me a lot of fun. Like I said, I haven't had anticipation like this where it was like kind of hard to sleep and, just feeling of like what could be, and I always thought our defense was going to be in the bottom half of the Pac-12, and we're in the top 4. So it's like Oregon State and Oregon and Washington are up there. So that makes me feel pretty good. And our defense has played pretty well. We've had some Alabama transfers, guys that have stepped up. So it feels like, this team is pretty special. But again, Washington is special. Oregon State is special. USC is special, even though they don't have a defense. I don't know what's going to happen today, but I hope that we can get the Ducks and the Buccaneers with wins. But if it ends up being Huskies and Lions tomorrow, I'll be all right. But I got to, maybe the sports gods will do something for me. Intercepted. Seminoles. Yeah, did you watch some of the games this morning? Michigan and Indiana was called by Gus and Joel Klatt. So anytime that Fox broadcast is going to be on, of course, I'm going to end up watching that. So. And then I watched College Game Day this morning. I'm insane. So obviously I have to wake up and, I got to check out Pat McAfee, and everyone picked the Huskies, which, I get it. They're at home. Michael Penix Jr. is a better prospect than Bo Nix. We're an underdog, but I feel that we're good enough to win. I think it's not like, we're going to come in there and we're like 3-2 or 2-3 or even 4-1. I mean, we're both undefeated. So some people thought, Michael Penix Jr. in Washington would be undefeated, but most people did not think Oregon would be undefeated at this point. So, and if we can get past Washington, I know we can beat USC at home in Autzen. And then the trap game will be Oregon State at the end of the year. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm excited that this is the best the Pac-12 has ever been overall as a collective unit and as a team-by-team basis. But then it also makes me sad. This is the last year of the Pac-12. And yes, a lot of these quarterbacks are going to be moving on. So next year, if the Pac-12 still existed, would the conference be as good as it is this year? The answer is no. Even if Shedeur Sanders comes back or Caleb Williams comes back to college, bye-bye Bo Nix, bye-bye, obviously, Michael Penix Jr., you got Cameron Rising. I mean, Ukulele. I mean, you got a lot of guys that are transfers, but this is the most excitement the Pac-12 has gotten from the national media in a long time, and well-deserved. You can't really talk shit anymore. We already know that we're always going to be little brother to the Big Ten and the SEC, but look at the SEC this year. They're trash. They're not good. The Big Ten, and the Pac-12 are the two best conferences. Now, the SEC still has some decent teams in Alabama and Georgia, but nobody's afraid of them anymore. We finally seen that we can take Goliath down. David and Goliath. I mean, hell, if you're Texas and you're Quinn Ewers, you're playing like Texas A&M and Johnny Football going into Alabama and beating them pretty good. That means that Georgia and Bama, they could still win the championship this year, right? But there's a chance that maybe we get a USC or a Washington or an Oregon or a Michigan or an Ohio State, or a Texas or somebody, somebody other, than just the Alabama, Georgia, Alabama. And then if it ends up not being them, of course, it's like LSU with Burrow and Clyde Edwards-Helaire, make them stare Helaire, Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. So it's always like SEC. And you know what? I'm sick of it. I want to be able to see the Big Ten win a championship, Michigan or Ohio State. I want to see Oregon or Washington or USC overachieve and get to the big game or at least get to the playoff. And I'm ready. I'm ready, baby. Reflecting the building. I got my Michael James on. All right, baby. Got the chain that matches with the jersey. I got the gloves. And you're never going to hear me say, fuck the Huskies. Even if the Husky fan base in general will be like, fuck the Ducks. A majority of the people hate, the other brand. Oregon hates Oregon State. Oregon hates Washington. I don't think Oregon hates Washington State as much. The Cougs, we know that they're tough in Pullman, but the rivalry isn't as heavy as Oregon, Washington, Oregon, and obviously Oregon State. And anytime Oregon and USC play, it's going to be a dogfight as well. So I think that those are more the rivals. Not necessarily directly Oregon and USC, but anytime we play, we're trying to punch each other in the mouth to show who's better, Oregon, Washington, the rivalry is real. Washington State, the Apple Cup is real. Oregon State, the Civil War is real. But like I was mentioning earlier, Reflect, this is probably top 5 anticipation for me. This is number 5. Number 5-0 Oregon Ducks at number 8. Number 5-0 Washington Huskies at number 7. Both teams in 100-year history, plus have never been undefeated at this point, and both have not been in the top 10. Both have not been in the top 8 at the same time. So this is like record-breaking. And then at 4, I probably would have to go with, Joey Harrington going against Colorado in the Fiesta Bowl. That one was really, really special with anticipation. And then obviously Justin Herbert going against Wisconsin in the Rose Bowl. Love that matchup. Obviously, we got the other Rose Bowl, that we had Darren Thomas, LaMichael James, and D'Anthony Thomas, and we got that done against Russell Wilson in Wisconsin. And then obviously the jersey that I'm wearing, the 2010 Natty against Cam Newton in Auburn. But I would say those are probably the most anticipated 5 games. Besides 1994, when I was 12 with Kenny Wheaton beating the Huskies and getting that big pick. And that's really put what Oregon football on the map. Kenny Wheaton in 94 beating the Huskies, getting that big pick six. That was huge for us. And then obviously a couple years later, around the 90s and early 2000s, we had Achilles Smith, but really what got us on the map was Joey Harrington. And Joey Harrington will always be the one that got me to love. Like I always watched it, but it really made me fall in love and turned me into a fanatic. Is in that Joey Harrington era, and arguably, I think that's the best team and that best stretch. If you look at the Joey Harrington era, 99 to 2001, that was probably the best collective unit of NFL players that the Ducks have had go into the league. As far as a team in a 2 or 3 year gap, I feel that was probably the best Oregon team that we've had. Oregon versus Colorado in 2001. If you look at all the guys that we had, Walter Thurman III, Patrick backs, Maurice Morris with the Hawks, Ontario Smith with the Vikings, Keenan Howery, Sammy Parker. We had Justin Peel. Like we literally had NFL players at every position, even 2 running backs, couple tight ends, offensive linemen, defensive linemen, secondary. And that was the only time in Oregon Duck history where we actually had every player in the secondary, both corners and both safeties, ended up making the NFL. And that is unheard of for Oregon. So I'm very, very excited to see how this plays out. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, and it's not like I don't appreciate the Mariota era. Of course I do. I ended up sacrificing to Dave, a very expensive $150, $200 Stone Mariota jersey that I gifted him when we ended up going to that game, and I gave him one of my chains. If I didn't really, care about Dave, there's no way in hell I'm going to give up a fucking Stone Mariota vintage jersey, but I felt that he's a big Duck fan. He did go to, Eugene. He went to school there. He doesn't really have a nice quality jersey. And, I was like, if we're going to go to the game, I'm dressing you. And then I decided, you know what? I'm going to let you have this, and I know that he'll cherish it forever. And honestly, the jersey is so dope. That white one with the dark green wings and the reflective kind of plastic that they use for the numbers. I'm probably going to buy that jersey again and get it back in my collection because that's how much I really enjoyed that Mariota. So, but sometimes you got to do nice things for other people, and it's like, okay, I got all these jerseys in the closet. The guy doesn't really have a good one. Why am I being selfish, with all these jerseys in the closet when I can make someone's birthday, magical and memorable, especially going to that Colorado game and him getting a chain and on top of that, a jersey. So let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, hold up here. Trying to give scores for Mo Gumbo with those picks. All right, baby. Let's go. I'm going to be watching USC and Notre Dame. I'll definitely be watching Oregon State and UCLA. And there he is, the stud, Rome Odunze, baby. And I'm glad I'm not biased. It's like it's one thing if I'm just this biased Buccaneer fan and biased Duck fan and everything. I know people are still going to show up, but it's just good for me to be able to appreciate the greatness and just not be like everybody else on planet Earth and just being a shit talking fool, and just talking out of your ass, all day and all night, like most people do, on YouTube and Twitch. Like I can really appreciate this matchup, not just for my Ducks, but like I said, out of all the players, quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, tight ends, defensive ends, linebackers, corners, my number one favorite player in college football this year is not an Oregon Duck. It ain't Bo Nix. It ain't Bucky Irving. It ain't Troy Franklin. It is Michael Penix Jr., even over Caleb Williams. So not saying that he'll be better than Caleb Williams in the pros. I hope he is. But I think that there's a very good chance for him to be the next Tua. And the only thing that's going to shut him down is injuries to himself. Other than that, he's got the leadership. He's got the smarts. He's got, the arm. It's just about developing, the every throw in the NFL. Yeah, we know you can lob it. Now we got to be able to see if you can make every throw, the 5-yard out, the slant, the stop and go, the post. We got to make sure that you're running every single throw exactly to the T. And I feel that he has gotten better this season compared to last season. Still needs to be able to get it a little bit more tuned up, but he's a lot better than Bo Nix. Bo Nix is kind of like a Baker Mayfield, but worse. Like, he'll probably get picked somewhere in the 2nd to 7th round. If a team takes a chance on him, he'll sit on the bench, wait for someone to get hurt, and then try to get an opportunity. But guys like Michael Penix Jr., that could be a franchise quarterback. Caleb Williams could be a franchise quarterback. Drake May, franchise quarterback. Quinn Ewers could be a franchise quarterback. Now, not every single quarterback out of like the 8 or 9 that get drafted next year are going to pan out. But if we end up having, 8 or 9 or 10, there is a good chance that 5 of them will pan out, and 2 will be like really, really good. Maybe 2 of them could end up being top 10 quarterbacks or top 12, and then the other 3 will be probably top 20 quarterbacks, which still could end up being pretty good if you're like a Kirk Cousins type or slightly better, or a Trevor Lawrence type or slightly better, or a Tua or slightly better. So I'm definitely excited to be able to see where this game goes. Big facts. Well, I don't know how much smack talk that can really be done for Duck fans. We're on the road. You know what I'm saying? It's not like if this game was in Eugene, you guys would be in trouble. That's all I got to say. You know what I mean? Like if this game was in Eugene, we would win this game. You know what I mean? But again, Huskies at home, that crowd, the Huskies should win this game. Just like tomorrow, even though I'm at home, I would assume the Lions should win that game tomorrow. But we'll have to wait and see. I got one, team playing on the road today with the Ducks, one at home. Now, obviously, wearing the creamsicles, I know that the Bucks are going to give their best effort wearing those throwback jerseys to give us that extra oomph, But if Mike Evans has any type of re-aggravation to that hammy and goes out early in the game, Lions are going to win. 100%. But if he can play the whole game and he's okay, then I definitely think we have a chance against the Lions tomorrow. So, but I think it could go back and forth. So I got Huskies and Lions winning today and tomorrow, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope the Ducks win, and I hope the Buccaneers win. Let's go. It's just, that sports karma, being real, understanding the opponent, understanding what I'm going against, not being cocky, not being biased, understanding the appreciation I have for Michael Penix Jr., Roma Dunzier, Jalen McMillan, all the studs that they got, right? As well as with Jared Goff in the offense with Amon-Ra, David Montgomery, and Aiden Hutchinson. Let's go. This is actually probably the best weekend as far as college football and NFL for me. I mean, the only thing that could have made it better, well, if I played the Niners this weekend, I would have got smoked. At least if I play the Lions, it's like playing the Seahawks. I know I have a shot. No guarantee I win, but at least it's not like me playing the Eagles or the Niners, because then I would get my ass kicked. Tried to keep it close with Philly a couple weeks ago, but I knew I wasn't going to win that game. Mr. Yagami in the building. What's good? Bucky Irving is nice. Yes. Noah Whittington is out for the year, though. So he was our number 2. So James is going to have to step up, and he'll be our RB2 for the rest of the year. But we've had some significant injuries that have hurt us, but at least it's not Troy Franklin, our number 1 receiver, who will go to the NFL, not Bucky Irving, running back that'll go to the NFL, or Bo Nix, our quarterback that'll go to the NFL. And then obviously from last year, this is being real, right? In this game right here, if Bo Nix doesn't get injured, we win this game. So we're looking at payback. Huskies were a great team last year, but I feel that we were better and that we should have won this game, specifically at home. But when Bo Nix ended up getting that injury, and then you can't run that RPO, and then you run the football 4 times in a row because you don't believe in Tyler Thompson because he fucking his ass, then we lost. And the Husky deserved to win it last year. But I really feel that if Bo didn't get hurt, that we would have been able to run an RPO, get in the end zone, and we would have won. I don't think that's really, saying something that people don't believe. Now, is there a chance that the Husky defense steps up and stops Bo Nix if he was healthy? Of course. But just my gut feeling tells me that we would have won that one last year. Just had the flow of the game and how it was going. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Chrome helmets with the eggshells. You don't want none of this. So fresh and so clean, baby. But I got a lot of love and respect for Michael Penix Jr., and it's weird for me to be able to say that my favorite player in college football is on the rival Huskies, but it's true. Let's go. You got your white Ducks chain on? Hell yeah, let's go. Yep, we were favored last year barely, and then you guys are favored by 3. So it's the same thing. Home field advantage, which is the correct way to go about it. If you are going to be betting on the game, right, you have to go with the home team. Husky crowd, rowdy. Duck crowd, rowdy. You're going to feel that emotion. Like when you watch the Kansas City Chiefs when, in years past when they were good, you felt the crowd. The Saints, you felt that crowd at the Dome. The Seahawks, the 12th man, you feel the crowd. And there's a lot of Seahawks fans that are there today. So, a lot of Duck fans that are there also. But this one will not be easy by any means. Amazement in the building. What's good, brother? Go Bucks. Both teams are fun to watch. And like I said, I love evaluating talent. And I love me some Caleb Williams. I love Shedeur Sanders. I love Bo Nix. I love Quinn Ewers. I love Drake May. This is the funnest quarterback draft that I feel that we've seen in a long, long time, where you actually could get more than a couple guys that pan out. Normally, you'll have like 5 guys or 6. Trevor Lawrence, panned out. Zach Wilson, trash. Justin Fields. I don't want to say he's panned out, but there's potential there for him to be the guy if they surround him with the right supporting cast and also the right coaching. Justin Fields can pan out. Trey Lance, injured, we don't know. And then obviously Mac Jones, trash. So everyone's like, oh, all 5 quarterbacks are going to lead their teams. And now we're only a year or 2 later, and 3 of them are clearly garbage. And then the other 2, I would say Trevor Lawrence is good, and I would say Justin Fields is above average. He can get to that good level if he can just get a little bit more consistency, or if they trade him to like the Falcons, and then they end up drafting Caleb Williams instead if they go that route. But sometimes a change of scenery is good. Not only if you're at a bullshit job with a bullshit owner, with bullshit employees, and bullshit managers being assholes to you, sometimes a change of scenery at work or at school or at a job or a different team, it can be a breath of fresh air. Good facts. Oh, we got all the drip. Your boy's got the drip. Come on now. There's no Duck fan on YouTube bigger than your boy, man. I got Game Used merch from the Natty. Let's go. And I wish I could wear all my green apple stuff, but since I have the green screen, I can't wear the Justin Herbert. I can't wear the gloves that I typically wear, like when I go to the games. 115th meeting, first in 1900. Washington leads 61 wins, 48 losses, 5 ties. First matchup with both in the top 10 ever. Oregon has won 15 out of the last 18. Let's go. But we split the series since 2016, 3-3. So it shows you how close it really is. Let's go. Let's go, baby. And hopefully we'll get some people that will be scouring on YouTube to be able to see what's going on, because I guarantee no one else is doing this. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Got the LaMichael James jersey on. I might swap it for the Joey Harrington at halftime. Let's go. And like I said, I got all kinds of hats and beanies, but everything that's got like green on it or yellow on it, then obviously it's not going to, I'll just be like a floating head. So sometimes I got to be able to switch things up. Yeah, Drake May, absolutely. Yes, agreed. I mean, like there's probably about 10 quarterbacks that are going to go in the 3 rounds first, second, and third. And there's going to be some sleepers in the second and third that might end up making it if they get on the right team. And then we obviously have the favorites to be very, very good. Caleb Williams, Michael Penix Jr., Drake May. I would assume that those three are going to be the main ones that people are going to be looking at. But then the others, there's some pretty good talent on some of the others as well. And it's going to be about team fit and just development and the right coaching and the right supporting cast. Some guys are going to pan out. Some guys aren't. Some guys are going to have to wait till they get to that second or third team, like Baker Mayfield, to be able to show you, hey, I got picked first. Cleveland Browns are ass and they're booty cheeks, but the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is exactly what he needed, and now he's thriving. So let's go. Oh, yeah, I got all kinds of jerseys. I got the LaMichael, and this is the actual LaMichael James jersey that's from the Natty from 2010, and I got the patch, everything. Got the James sewn in the back, baby. Let's go. Custom. All right, baby. Let's go. Let's go. ABC, turn your fucking TV on. All kinds of scouts. And I love Washington defensive players and offensive linemen. It sounds like I'm a Husky fan, I know, but I just love talent. And here we go. Let's go. And, even if we lose, I want Michael Penix Jr. to go as far as he can. Win the Heisman, win the Natty, go all the way, do whatever you can. Like I said, he is my favorite quarterback, even over Caleb Williams. Now, Caleb Williams could be like a Patrick Mahomes in the NFC. I get that, right? But I love lefties. And I don't care what school they go to. If they give me Steve Young, Boomer Esiason, Michael Vick, Tua vibes, I'm going to root for a guy like that. I love lefties. Ken Griffey Jr., Sandy Koufax, Chris Mullen. It doesn't matter the sport. If you play lefty and you're good, I'm going to love you. First down and 10, shotgun set for Michael Penix Jr., halfback toss. Get him, Ducks. Get him. Turn around. Nice. First down, Huskies. Good running play. And again, this is going to come down to the O-line and the D-line for the Ducks, as well as the defense. That's going to be the determining factor in this game. O-line, D-line, and defense for the Oregon Ducks. If they don't show up on those three levels, O-line, D-line, and obviously defense overall, this one will be a 10-point or bigger blowout for the Huskies, 100%. Yes, I do think it'll be a shootout. I hope it ends up being 37-34 Ducks or 37-34 Huskies. That's what I'm hoping. Oh, he was offsides. Offsides. Come on. Guy's running like a track star. Oh, I love it. You already know me, man. Like I said, I've lived here my whole life. And so I'm not very far from, the Nike headquarters in Beaverton. So, I mean, we got that Phil Knight money. And I know some people are hating, based off the jerseys and the cleats and the gloves. But, I mean, I feel that we're the most stylish. And also we pay attention to detail on every single thing, like where every little logo goes, every little detail on the helmets, on the gloves, the jerseys, the pants, the cleats, the socks. You look good, you feel good, you play good. A guy named Deion Sanders told me that. So let's go, baby. I wasn't the biggest fan of Dan Lanning coming in because I didn't really see the defensive impact of being the best defensive coordinator. Trips right, Michael Penix Jr., little check down, tackle him. But he does have 9 blue chippers on defense recruited for next year, which is number 1 in college football. So if he can do that for 2 or 3 years in a row, get 8 or 9, 8 or 9, 8 or 9, then eventually our defense is going to be just as good as our offense. Or a dream of mine would be we're better on defense than offense. And if that ends up happening, Oregon will be a top 5 team in college football. But, we're not there yet. Yeah! Yeah! But I love the chrome helmets. I love, I usually like the chrome helmets that have the wings on the side. These ones are just straight up chrome, but they're doing it because of the eggshell paint splatter look. And I think if any other team tried this type of paint splatter eggshell look, it would be ugly. And even some people think they're ugly. I like them. I like our swagger. Scott in the building. Let's go Ducks, baby. Yeah, I did the game last night. There was a catch of the year that happened last night where a guy on Stanford caught it off the back of a Colorado DB and got the touchdown, one of the best catches of the year. And they were up 29-0 at halftime in my live stream, and then they rifled back and ended up winning, 46-43? It was awesome. Penix? Yeah! Good defense, Ducks. Let's go. I'm telling y'all, if the Ducks defense outplays Washington, we're going to win this game. 100%. Like it's because everyone thinks the Ducks defense isn't good. Everyone thinks the Ducks O line isn't that good. Everyone thinks that the Ducks can't get pressure. We'll see. And we're on the road, so we're going to be uber focused. We know what's up. What's there's a lot on the line here. First time that both teams have been in the top 10 in 100 years. What I mean? Think about that. We played each other over 100 times, and we've never been 5-0, 5-0, and we've never been in the top 8 or let alone top 10 together ever. So, but this is a top 5 matchup for me. Top 5 matchup of all time. Joey Harrington against Colorado. Obviously, the Fiesta Bowl's up there. The Rose Bowl with Justin Herbert against Wisconsin's up there. The Rose Bowl against Russell Wilson in Wisconsin is up there, right? Cam Newton in the Natty in the jersey that I'm wearing in 2010 is up there. And then this is probably my number 5, not excluding, the Huskies and Ducks in 94 when Kenny Wheaton got the pick 6 that put us on the map, okay? Let's go, Bo! Let's go! And you'll see the raw emotion come out for me because there's nothing that I love more than my Oregon Ducks, baby. Let's go, Bucky! Oh, look at that defense by the Huskies. Nice job. And they're going to be very difficult to run against. I mean, they've had guys like Vita Vea and like Buda Baker. So think about those type of talented players that they have. Right, Fatui? Oh, Fatui. Hampton, we got Bucky Irving and Franklin, but you got to watch out for those Huskies, let me tell you. And that's why I love not being biased, because I really do understand the talent level that the Huskies bring to the table, and they are very good. I mean, most people don't even know Vita Vea and Buda Baker came from the Huskies. I got to be able to educate y'all. Shotgun set, Bo Nix, little bootleg. What happened to my hands? But again, if this game was at home, Ducks would be favored by 3. If Huskies are at home, they'll be favored by 3, like they are. I actually like the Duck helmets that have the wing on the side that are chrome a little bit better than these, but I do like the look. Let's go. What's good, Scott? Ducks football, baby. Ducks Bucks would be a great weekend for me. I mean, like I said, and we got really good opponents, so it'll be meaningful. Beating the Huskies and beating the Lions, who I really love. Obviously, I'm always going to root for the Lions and Niners to do well. Niners are always good. I love Kyle Shanahan, probably my favorite coach in the NFL. And then obviously I do love Jared Goff and the Goffense. And the Lions have been lovable losers for 20 years, and they finally got a team that I think in the next 4 years, 5 years in a row, they will be competitive and they will be competing, with the Packers and Vikings, for the NFC North crown. And they should make the playoffs, if not every year. Like if they had a 5-year stretch, I could see the Lions making it at least 3 times, maybe 4 times, maybe 5. Who knows? Let's go, baby. Oh my gosh. I mean, Huskies got a lot of good players. And like I said, I mean, I'm a Duck fan through and through. It's probably my favorite team that I like rooting for. Ducks, Bucks, Mariners. Those are the 3. But to be able to go to Mariner games and to go to Duck games, it gives it a little bit more precedence for me because I have never been to Tampa. It's all the way on the other side of the country. It's the only team I root for that's not, in the Pacific Northwest. And it was because of Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp and John Lynch and Mike Allstott, and that made me, become a Tampa fan because I'm a defensive-oriented person. If I wasn't, then I probably would have been a Niner fan or a Seahawks fan. But, I was a big Joe Montana, Jerry Rice kid, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, and Dion on the Niners. So I didn't want to hop onto the bandwagon with the Niners, 5 championships in 94. Ducks with a punt. Flag. It looked like a little bit of a flop by the Ducks punter, but let's see if they got baited. Yes, and that's why Chip Kelly will always be my favorite. I loved Mike Bellotti and Rich Brooks and what they did. Rich Brooks started it. Mike Bellotti was like the grandpa and got shit going. And then Chip needed to be the guy to get us over the hump and bring that innovation. And we'll probably never have another guy like Chip Kelly ever again. Obviously 4, bowl games in the BCS in 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Rose Bowl, Natty, Rose Bowl, Fiesta. You think any Duck coach is going to do that again? Fuck no. Unless we can get this recruiting up. Chip was special. When you saw Chip in that visor, it gave you an aura where you knew you had a, like a Urban Meyer, Nick Saban, type of guy. You knew it. There's nothing that anyone could say across the country talking shit. Oh, Chip Kelly sucks. Yeah, right. You could already see on how we run that offense. And even though we looked like a passing team with the spread offense, we actually were a running team disguised as a passing team. And nothing was funner for me in that time period. A lot of bandwagon fans trying to kind of join the Ducks at that point. I've been watching since the 80s. So I've been watching when the Ducks would win literally one game a year. Can you imagine watching your favorite team win one game a year? Pac 8, Pac 10, and then expanding to the Pac 12. So, but obviously going to Ducks games is great. Mariners games is great. I like going to Blazer games. I'll even go to like Beavers and whatnot. But I mean, hopefully one day before I die, I can sit in the ship and also get like, first 5 rows behind the Buck bench. And, it doesn't even have to be 50-yard line, 20-yard line, 30-yard line, a little bit cheaper. If I can end up going there, that would be a dream for me to be able to, watch them in person at some point. So. Yeah. Or if it wasn't their second team, it was just like they admired what we did. It's like when you saw like Urban Meyer, you felt it. When you saw like, for Florida or Tebow in Ohio State, you felt that energy. Like, God, this guy's good. The recruiting is good. You have to get the players to get the recruits, but you could tell the coach, the players, and obviously if you watched Swamp Kings, Urban Meyer, even though he might be a dirtbag now or kind of a suspect kind of dude, when he was coaching with Florida and Ohio State, his dad was in the military. So he had a military type of style. And I really highly recommend, if you still haven't seen Swamp Kings, fucking watch it. It will get you juiced up, not only for Florida football, but just how things were with Brandon Spikes and Tebow. That shit was really inspiring. And I still have some respect for Urban Meyer, and Saban, and obviously got Kirby Smart. You had Dabo for a couple of years, but they fell off. So it shows you got to be a good coach. You got to be innovative, but you got to continue to get the recruits year in and year out. And I was trying to defend Mario Cristobal, that I liked him a little bit more than Dan Lanning. But after seeing Mario fumble the bag again and running a play at the end of the game, where all they had to do was kneel it on 3rd down, right? And the game is over, and they decide to run the ball. The guy fumbles, they throw a pass, and then they lose. Mario's done that twice. So I can't say, Mario would be a better option for the Ducks if you're going to make those brain-dead decisions. I wish the best for Mario. I did like Mario. He kind of reminded me of a Dan Lanning type of coach for Oregon. And I wasn't really the happiest with the Dan Lanning move, but so far, he's earning my trust, game in and game out, quarter in and quarter out. And I'm starting to get to the point now with Mario being such an idiot that, this is good. This is good. Why were you upset watching how things went down? Why were you upset? Because if Urban Meyer didn't push those guys to do midnight weightlifting sessions, they wouldn't have won the championships. Hell, they almost won 3 out of 4 years. And the players were coming in there on their own too. So they could have had 3 championships in 4 years. They got 2, but sometimes you got to dig deep and do more. Incomplete. So you can be upset. I like it. I like that type of style as long as it's not physical abuse towards the players. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're going to have personalities in there like Brandon Spikes or Tebow, where guys are very intense. I'm an intense guy, but when you get leadership and you're going to hold guys accountable, you don't want to be here. Get the fuck out of here. We need guys that want to fucking ride or die. And I really appreciate that. The only thing I have with Urban Meyer, offsides by the Ducks, free play for Michael Penix Jr. going deep. Oh, get him. First down, Huskies. The only thing that I had is after, he ended up going to the Jags, kicking Lambeau. And then obviously, he had a wife. Then he's at his like bar. He's got girls on his lap. I mean, you got to be better than that or smarter than that, knowing that people are going to photo or take video of you. So everything that he did in the NFL, I don't like. But everything that he did in college, at Utah with Alex Smith, Florida, with the Gators and Tim Tebow, as well as Ohio State, I don't mind that. I actually really respected him on what he did there. And if he didn't go to those schools wouldn't have been good. Facts. Urban left because he had fucking depression. I mean, hell, if you're thinking about not living anymore and you're under intense scrutiny and all kinds of pressure, you think you'd be able to handle that? Fuck no. A lot of times we crack, we break, Touchdown, Huskies! That was pretty. Woo, Michael Penix Jr. Oh, baby. Oh, my. Oh, my. Giles Jackson, 26-yard tutty touchdown, Huskies. That was nice. And it's also about recruiting. If Tim Tebow didn't come to Urban Meyer and the Gators, they wouldn't have won shit. That's the bottom line. You need recruits. And Tebow was the number one quarterback at that time. That's the style of offense because they couldn't run it with Chris Leak. He wasn't good enough. So you needed to have that intensity guy, leadership, a guy that's like a linebacker playing fucking quarterback, and that's going to motivate the whole team. And that's why, some people hate Tim Tebow or they don't appreciate him. He will always be one of my favorites. I love Tebow. I always will. Same thing with Michael Vick. Same thing with Johnny Football. Yeah, Johnny Football, like, oh, he's a bust. He's a bust. He was a college kid that all he wanted to do was party and hang out with girls. He didn't want to go to the NFL. It just so happened that he was so good at football that he got caught up, with the autographs and everything else and the fame, hanging out with Drake, that he didn't really want to be there. He had a lot of mental health issues, wanted to be able to party. Football wasn't really, his number one thing. So everyone's like, oh, he's a bust. He's a bust. You have to want it. If you don't want it and you're just talented, not everyone is built for the NFL. You know what I'm saying? So it's like even if Johnny went to another team and he was more successful, at this point, he probably wouldn't even be in the league. So 7-0 Huskies. Nice job by Michael Penix Jr. And like I said, out of all the quarterbacks that are in this draft, even though I'm a Duck fan, he is my favorite player in college football, Michael Penix Jr. Love him. All right, Ducks, our turn. We got to run an RPO with Bo Nix. We got to be able to get Bucky Irving loose. This would have been a great game to have Noah Whittington with Bucky Irving as a two-headed horse, but we got James filling in, and we got to get Troy Franklin going early and often. Yeah, I love Johnny. I mean, I don't, like I said, I've gone through mental health issues. I've gone through depression. I've gone through anxiety, addiction. Everyone's gone through like different things, and you can hit rock bottom, but it all depends if you get up from rock bottom or if you stay there, And sometimes you don't realize what people are going through, Everyone just sees what they want to see, Oh, yeah. But let's be honest, how many people have really made it out of the Cleveland Browns? You know what I mean? It's not like really the most ideal place to go, Bernie Kosar back in the day, that was nice. Back when I was a kid, that was already the last time the Browns were like legit, where they actually could be like an AFC contender, the Cleveland Browns, but bringing in all these other quarterbacks and all these other players, I mean, besides Nick Chubb, how many Cleveland Brown players and Myles Garrett, how many have actually really fucking panned out? Quarterback-wise, it's almost impossible. If you got shitty ownership, shitty head coach, shitty OC, shitty DC, I mean, what the fuck do you expect? But I love me some Johnny. My two favorite players in college football that were must-see TV for me, number one, Michael Vick, number two, Johnny Football, and it'll never change. I will root for those guys to the very end. 7-0 Huskies. Look at Michael Penix Jr. Good protection up front. All right, let's see if the Ducks are in a soft zone right here. Looks like they're making a little audible here at the end. They might be a little flat-footed and confused. Michael Penix Jr., he's reading the safety who's kind of, backing up slightly, but one-on-one, you can tell the safety got caught with that guy running a post route. So he's like, I'm going to go right here one-on-one, and you just fucked up, my friend. Touchdown, Huskies. And that wasn't even to Jalen McMillan or Roma Dunze. They're two NFL receivers. That shows you Michael Penix Jr. is the truth, baby. I love it. I love it because he's always had a different coach, a different coordinator. He's never been able to have chemistry and continuity. You need to be able to have the same coach, same coordinator, at least for a couple of years to get comfortable, Oh, big hit by the Huskies. Good thing he didn't fumble. Holy shit. That was a big pop. Pow, pow. But I do like what Baker's been doing. We're going to win the NFC South. And I wanted us to tank this year and go like 3 wins, get the first pick in the draft so we could get Caleb or Drake May or Michael Penix Jr. And it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But maybe we end up getting a Shedeur Sanders or a Bo Nix or a Quinn Ewers late, if that's where we want to go. I was really wanting a franchise QB, but Baker has been playing well. He's been great on third down. Do I want Baker long term? Probably not. But if I have to have him for the next 3 years and then we can bring in a couple guys to compete with him, I'm cool with that idea. And if someone comes in, like if somehow we ended up getting Michael Penix Jr., yeah, I would want him to start over Baker. But I still want Baker to be a part of this team if he's willing to be a part of the team. But so far, he's earned that starting quarterback spot, and he's actually played really well. Trust me, I was one of the biggest Baker haters like everyone else, right? But you have to dig deeper on why Baker was doing so shitty. It was because of the different head coach. They were limiting his play calls, right? He wasn't able to really be himself until he went with Sean McVay and the Rams. And then this offense is very similar to that offense, and now you're seeing some good football out of Baker. Oh, big hit by the Huskies. Wow, they are hitting out there, boy. No, but I was saying that, at the beginning of the year, if Baker would play bad, it wouldn't have mattered what we did on defense because we were still going to lose games. You know what I'm saying? Because the NFL, most games are decided by 8 points or less. And if our defense was good but suspect at times, and then Baker is just, not being able to convert on third down, even if our defense was top 5, top 10, we're still going to lose a lot of games. But the defense is good. Offense is good. Mike Evans, Godwin. I don't think Rachaad White has played good this year. He sucks. He's definitely not lived up to the expectations of the starting running back. We need someone better there. Offensive line has been pretty good. And then obviously, Devin White, Levante David. I love Tristan Wirfs. Obviously, Antoine Winfield Jr. I mean, we got a lot of studs, on the team. Big facts. But if we were to tank, this would be the year to do it. You know what I mean? And initially, I think they brought in Baker thinking, we got Kyle Trask, we got Baker. We'll be able to tank without saying that we're tanking, maybe win 5 games, 6 games, and then we could get a top 5 pick and get our future quarterback like a Drake May or Michael Penix Jr. or Caleb Williams. Imagine if we could have one of those 3 guys as our quarterback for the next 10 years. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? Huskies playing good. This is tough. This is like we got to dig deep here. Second down and 13, shotgun set. Bo Nix, play fake. Go. Make him pay. There we go. Make him pay. $7. We need 93 to go. This would be a perfect 8-team college playoff year, 100%. I agree. And then hopefully we get to a point where it's 16. I mean, we have 100 Division I teams. Why do we only have 4? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, college football, and as well as the athletic departments and the universities, they don't care about the players. They care about money. Just like the NFL and Taylor Swift and trying to get some of her Swiftie followers. They don't give a shit about the fans. They care about money, money, money. That's what they care about. Go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Second down and 5. Go Ducks. Audible at the line by Bo Nix. Come on, Bo. Shotgun set. Second down and 5. Nix, hands off. And Irving is a very shifty, fast, powerful running back. But when you're going against the Huskies that collapse, and their defense is very, very rowdy. When they get out there, they communicate really well. They talk with each other, and they have guys that collapse very quickly. Third down and 3. Great game. I mean, I don't want to be down 7-0 at this point, but we just got to make sure Bo Nix doesn't throw a pick or fumble the football. We need to make sure that we keep this moving. Try to get at least 3 on this drive. Shotgun set. Bo, go, Bo. Yeah. Yeah, baby. First down, Ducks. Through the chains. Let's go. And Bo may not be a guy that's highly touted on the NFL side, but a good comparison is Baker Mayfield. And Baker Mayfield went to the Browns. It didn't work out. If he was still there, it wouldn't work out. But him on the Buccaneers, it's like it feels good. But it also helps when you have guys like Mike Evans and Chris Godwin to throw to, and a Tristan Wirfs to block for you, and a great defense with Antoine Winfield Jr., as well as Devin White and Levante David and guys up front. It feels good when you actually have good players around you. Second down and 7. Come on, Ducks. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah, Johnny beating Saban and Bama in Alabama will be something I never forget for the rest of my life. And Michael Vick on Virginia Tech, he got me watching every Virginia Tech game. I was like, I love this. I always, I'm gravitate towards lefties that are good. And Johnny wasn't a lefty, but I mean, he was special, and he had that swagger. First down, Ducks through the chains, Bucky Irvin, baby. Let's go. Like, this is way better than Colorado. And I think that even USC will be a fun game, but this will be like more intense. But USC will be good in Austin. I'm going to try to go to that game. Pass incomplete. He struggled at Auburn, but Auburn didn't have the recruiting. And then if you remember, in the first week of the college football season on the kickoff, right, Justin Herbert lost to Bo Nix in that first game. So, everything sometimes comes full circle. Second down and 10, 7-0 Huskies. First time both teams have been in the top 10 in over 100 years. Incomplete. That's all right. Elliot in the building. My son. How are you? What's good, brother? PI on Washington. Uh-oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Unsportsmanlike, baby. Yeah, better situation for Bo Nix. Also better players, better coaching. You know what I mean? Better swag. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one gives a shit about goddamn Auburn. We're not talking about Bo Jackson or Cam Newton. You know what I mean? They're irrelevant now. They're not even in the conversation anymore. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Auburn had some magical moments against Alabama. Like, remember that missed field goal? That guy ran it back for like 100 fucking yards to win the game. Like, they've had moments. But the one that gets me is the jersey that I'm wearing with the gloves that I'm wearing and the chain that I'm wearing. That natty against Auburn and Cam Newton, that was ours. The one that we played with Mariota in Ohio State, we had 0% chance to win. But the one that where we played Cam Newton when we had Jeff Mayle as wide receiver, that was the best Oregon team. Like, we should have won that year. And if it wasn't for a lucky play for one of their players to roll on another player's back and have his knee not touch the ground and get an additional 12 yards, and then they ended up kicking a field goal, that was the end of us. But if that play didn't happen, the Ducks would have won the Natty, and that would have probably been the only one we would have ever won in our lifetime. Next. I do like them too. They're eggshell paint splatter. And, some people are haters. But again, if any other school tried this, they would get fucking crucified. But, with us, we always got the helmets. We're very creative. I feel like a lot of creative people come from the Pacific Northwest. And there's a reason why a lot of telemarketers and people that do phone sales, they outsource to Oregon because we're chameleons and we can talk to anybody in Texas or Florida or New York. So when you end up talking to someone that's from Verizon or AT&T or Sprint or DirecTV or Dish, a lot of those people you're talking to are from Oregon, not necessarily India or some foreign country, unless they outsource that particular way. Like tech support, maybe like in India or overseas in Asia, but if it ends up being like through a company for customer service, customer support, or sales, a lot of those companies, outsource to Oregon because we have a lot of talent out here on the phones. Some of the biggest companies have contracts with people here in Oregon. Go, baby. I would know because I worked it. Oh, yeah. Cadillac, bro. Yeah, Carnell Williams, Ronnie Brown, Buccaneers and Dolphins. First down, Ducks. That might be a hold on the Duck line, though. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully it's on the Huskies. That's what happens when you end up watching football, since the 80s. Like, I feel like I am Sheldon from Big Bang Theory, except instead of me doing hypothesis for different scientific, different experiments and obviously formulas, it's all about stats and analytics and everything that I've watched ever since I've been like 3 years old and I'm 41. So a lot of shit is stored up in here. Don't be spoiling it, Sarah. I don't even see it yet. You can't spoil it. You can't spoil any of the tutties before I see them. Come on. First down and 10. Obviously, it's a touchdown because Sarah said so, but now I need to see it. Nix, hands off, Bucky Irving. There it is. Touchdown. Ducks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're in it, baby. We're in it. We're in it to win it, baby. Let's go. Good drive. That was a very critical drive. Go! Yeah! Let's go! Chip Kelly, 2-pointer. Bang! Let's go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're coming in here to win. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I was just about to say that, Matt. To motion the tight end out, and then the inside little zone read, and we can run counters with him as well. We can also pull our offensive linemen too. Our offensive line is actually one of the best in the country. And having that Alabama transfer on defense definitely helped us a lot too. You feel me? Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Good shit. Oh yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Okay. If we didn't have Bucky, we'd be screwed. There's no chance we win this game without him. You got to be able to. And if we had him and Whittington, I'd feel a lot better. But Bucky has always been our number one. And we've had a lot of great running backs. With LaMichael James and Kenyon Barner. And Jonathan Stewart. We've had a lot over the years. Right? Bucky is special. Let's go, baby. I see you, baby. Let's go. 8-7 Ducks. Fuck yeah. That put me in a good mood. I was thinking that the game could get out of hand there because if we would have threw a pick or Washington went up 14-0, the game's probably over. We could still catch up 14-7, 21-7, 21-14, 28-17. But at that point, it's like they're going to continue to keep pouring it on, and then we're trying to catch up. So to be able to fire back deep in your own end zone, 5 yards, 10 yards in, and to drive it all the way down and punch him in the mouth. And then not only that, get the 2-point conversion. That's exactly what we want to see. I'm doing good. I only lost one game so far this year last week when I had a majority of my players. Like that 1 week where you have like 5 guys out of 9 in your starting lineup on a bye, and you have a couple guys injured. That's what it was. And I wasn't able to overcome that. I almost did, but I didn't overcome it. But again, I had big name players like Keenan Allen with a bye. Evans was hurt. Andrews, Amon-Ra St. Brown. But I like my roster. And Mahomes hasn't been playing very good. But I'm 4-1. I'm going to make the playoffs. And I'm trying to. I'm going against the number 1 team, Chief, who's 5-0. So I don't want to drop 2 games in a row. But I feel I can win every week moving on after this. But I got Mahomes, David Montgomery, Demercado, Keenan Allen, Mike Evans, Mark Andrews, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Bills D, and Maher. On my bench, I got Rashad White, Sam Laporta, because he's injured, Jeff Wilson Jr., waiting for him to get off IR, Hollywood Brown, CJ Stroud for Mahomes, Fairburn, obviously my backup kicker for Maher, and I got KJ Osborne, and then Justin Jefferson on IR. and that's tough. Anytime you have your number one pick on IR, not good. So I got to be able to fight that. But again, I've never finished lower in the top 3 in any fantasy league I've ever done. And I've already made like 30 more moves than everyone else in the league. We're only on week 6. I've made 59 moves. So your boy puts in the work. You put in the work and you have smarts, you can get dubs. But sometimes if you draft bad or you have injuries, you'll end up 0-5 or 1-4 or 2-3, and it sucks. So. Oh, yeah, I got Laporta at the very beginning of the year, not only because of Sarah, but I just had a feeling that this could be very special with the Lions this year. Tried to get Laporta. He didn't. He denied it. I said, all right, I'm taking him. And now he's the number 1 tight end in NFL. So sometimes, you just have a hunch, and it also helps when you have someone like Sarah, who actually is an Iowa Hawkeye fan that has watched his whole career, and it's tight end university. Dallas Clark, Noah Fant, TJ Hawkinson, George Kittle, and now Sam Laporta. Someone knows. So, and sometimes picking up those guys in the first 3 weeks, that's what gets you a championship caliber team. Because sometimes there's guys that should have been drafted or picked up, and they're sitting there, gems, waiting for you to pick up and scoop them. And if you scoop up guys in the first 3 weeks, that's what's going to get you there. But after the first 3 weeks, usually the wire gets dried up like a bone, and there's not a whole lot there unless people drop people. So you have to be very active in the first 3 weeks. If you're not active on the wire in the first 3 weeks and then you drafted bad or you have injuries, you're fucked. And you're probably not going to make the playoffs. That's just how it goes. But a lot of times that's not something that's like commonly said on like, YouTube or the internet. It's like, it's just kind of like knowledge that some people know. So, oh yeah, look, Garrett Blunt, baby, and LaMichael James, baby. You know it. 8-7 Ducks. Let's go. Where's my pick 6? Where's my fumble for a touchdown? Let's go. Great first quarter. Put the pressure on, Ducks. This would have been a hell of a game to go to. You know what I mean? Like there's certain games or concerts that I would pay money for. Like if I could watch Drake perform all his old shit, started from the bottom and just like Take Care and all the old stuff, I would pay $300 to $500 to watch him perform for like 2 hours or whatever, but and I would watch Ozzy, perform and pay big money. But if I had to pay big money to go to a game, like let's say $5, I would drop $5 on this game. It's like I wouldn't do it for many games, but if I had to drop 2, 3, 4, 500, this would definitely be one of those games I would pay to go to. Wow, what a catch. The catch from last night. I'm telling you, everyone went to sleep. I know Sarah fell asleep, but you were up with me. Matt was up, and we'll have that memory forever. 29-0, Dion and the Buffaloes, and then they come back, and they scored 46 unanswered, 46-43 overtime, double overtime. Second down and 6. Trips left for Michael Penix Jr. 5 wide. Let's see if the Ducks can find a way to get to the quarterback. Man in motion. Michael Penix Jr. Handoff. Get him! You got to wrap him up right away. Got 2 guys that missed that tackle. Unacceptable. Come on now. Matt, if you ever come to Oregon, from Hawaii, we'll go to a game together. You'll have fun. I'll give you an experience, brother. Because if you go to a Duck game with me, it's not a game. It'll be an experience. Third down and 4. Shotgun set. Trips left for the Huskies. Huskies are a little bit shocked right now. They thought that they were going to get up 10-0, 14-0 on the Ducks. They did not think that the Ducks would respond. And let only that put up a 2-point conversion. We're in their heads. We're in their heads, baby. And I get it. The games are going to be close. It's going to be back and forth. We're not getting blown out. We're 5-0. Recognize. And the Ducks are actually a pretty good road team. When we play like Washington State and Pullman, sometimes we lose, but sometimes we come, with miracle games. Like last year, when we're down by like 20 points with like 4 minutes to go, and somehow we come back and win. Like, how the hell does that happen? You know what I mean? But there's magic in the air, obviously, for the Oregon Ducks. Not every game, but sometimes it shows up. 8-7 Ducks, baby. Let's go. Yeah, maybe the Ducks are going to win. I have been pretty generous. I gave my Mario Dasone jersey. I gave away like 5 chains at the game to Dave and my buddy Brooks and his roommate and his roommate's cousin, as well as the woman that was holding the tailgate for her and her dog. I do wish I could be rocking like 6 chains right now, and I'll have to go get some more, but at least I have one still. 3rd down and 4. Trips left. Go on, Ducks. Bring the pressure. Bring the heat. Blitz. First down, Huskies. Good play. Move the chains. Kyrie Jackson, the Alabama transfer, is a stud. Bonafide G. Bonafide stud. And you can't teach that. I was watching some Enzo Amore and Big Cass promos. Golly, if they were still in WWE, golly, how much fun would that be? Floater! Touchdown, Huskies! Oh, wow. They're hitting it with bro, Jalen Polk, you're good. The game ain't over yet. How are you putting us to sleep? It's a fucking first quarter. Get out of here with that. You can't hit us with the go to sleep. If you do it in the fourth quarter, not in the first, get out of here with that. Penix is awesome. Yes, they are. Jalen McMillan and Rome Odunze. But Polk is good. They got players everywhere. And that's why I hope that Michael Penix Jr. wins the Heisman. If they win the Natty or they don't win the Natty and he wins the Heisman, Caleb Williams can win it as well, but I almost want him to get the accolades, but I don't want him to have the Heisman curse, because then if Michael Penix Jr. wins the Heisman, what's going to happen? He's going to get hurt. He's going to have a shitty NFL career. I don't want that. I want him to play great. And I honestly think Michael Penix Jr. could be better than Tua, better than Michael Vick, not as good as Steve Young, but somewhere in the middle. And that's why he's my favorite quarterback in college football. There's nothing smoother and prettier than seeing a left-hander throw it with that precision spiral right in the breadbasket for a touchdown. I mean, think about it. I mean, you haven't seen touchdowns like that since Michael Vick. Beautiful. Huskies and Ducks are better than USC. Facts. USC got a great offense with their defense bootios. It's kind of good. Good thing I'm not a hater. Nice job, Michael. Hell, I want Michael Penix Jr. on the Buccaneers. That would be a dream come true for me. They got a chance since Ohio State and Michigan play each other. Yeah. It'd be cool to see at least one team go undefeated, in Pac-12, whether, that be USC or Oregon or Washington. Washington and Oregon have a better defense than USC, but Caleb is Caleb, Caleb could be the next Patrick Mahomes in the NFC, but Michael Penix Jr. is going to start gaining some ground, especially if they beat Oregon and they beat USC. Then Michael Penix Jr. could definitely win the Heisman. But again, I just don't want him to have that stigma like Mariota and Jameis, where you're have all this pressure being either a top 2 pick or when it being a Heisman winner. Because most people cannot handle that pressure in the NFL, knowing that you won the Heisman or that you're a top 2 pick at quarterback. A lot of those guys fail, and I don't want to see him fail. So he's amazing. It also helps when you have NFL players on your team too. Polk is nice, but Jalen McMillan, obviously with Rome Odunze are both NFL as well. But the first 2 touchdowns are from guys that may or may not be in the NFL. So, oh yeah, Oregon State is too. I'm not a Beaver hater. Cougs are decent. Yeah. UCLA, Beavers. I mean, at one point, when Colorado was overrated, we had 8 teams in the top 25, And if Utah had Cameron Rising, what would happen there? Because normally Utah has got the best running game and defense in the Pac-12, right? But when you don't have Cameron Rising starting all year, you're going to fall back a little bit, Let's go, baby. Like, sub, donate, comment. Come on, mods, do your job. Let's go. Let's go. 14-8 Huskies. Let's go, Ducks. Oh, Bucky. Yeah, but that's one thing that'll separate me from every other Duck fan on planet Earth is the appreciation for greatness. I mean, to say that Bo Nix is better than Michael Penix Jr., you look like a fucking idiot saying that, or incredibly biased. And it's like we already hear plenty of that, on TV and radio and all kinds of bullshit YouTube channels and Twitch channels that think they're good. Enough of that bullshit. Like there needs to be people that will just call it how it is. Regardless if you're a fan of a team or a particular player. End of the first quarter, and it was a good one. 14-8 Huskies. Oh, yeah, their defense is not good. It isn't good. We'll find out when Oregon and Washington play them. We might beat the brakes off of them. Like they might keep up with the scoring initially because they're so good at offense. But at some point, the defense is going to fold. And then, there'll be an opportunity for like Oregon or maybe a Washington team, not just to win by like 3 points, like maybe like in this game, but maybe you can end up beating USC by 10 or more. I don't think it's that crazy to think, Good game so far. Just looking at the scores and whatnot. It's the best the Pac-12 has ever been. It's never been this good. When has the Pac-12 ever gotten any fucking love or any type of appreciation? Never. It's always talking shit. It's either USC isn't good enough, or when they had Pete Carroll and Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart, they were special. When we had Chip Kelly, like we got a little bit of love and pub, but people wanted to hate. Oh, but they're never going to be good in the NFL. Oh, they're never going to win the Natty. There's always like some other bullshit comment. But as far as the talent is concerned, I mean, with the quarterbacks, we got the best quarterbacks in the country here in the Pac-12. Drake May might end up being pretty good, but I'll tell you what, Michael Penix Jr. and Caleb Williams look fucking better. About time that we got a little bit of love. And of course, the one time that we finally get love from like across the globe and across the United States, this is the last year the Pac-12 is going to exist. But it will show you UCLA, USC, Oregon, Washington. We're coming for Michigan and Ohio State. We ain't afraid of them bitches. We ain't afraid. We're going to try to end up winning the Big Ten. Now, it might not happen right away. And of course, it's Michigan and Ohio State's division to lose. But we're going to represent and we're going to be up there. And a lot of those 4 teams that are up in the, Pac-12 joining the Big Ten, most of those teams will be in the upper 6, of the Big Ten. You'll still have Iowa and Wisconsin and other teams floating around with UCLA, but people assume it's going to be Ohio State, Michigan, USC, Oregon, Washington. Prove me wrong. Facts. Yes, I agree. I got CJ Stroud on my bench. Hell, I might have to start him over Mahomes if he keeps playing like shit. All right, second quarter, baby. Great first quarter. Utah 14, California 7. Nix steps up in the pocket. No, don't run into your own player, big dog. Let's go. Second down and 12, 14, 8. Huskies. Come on, Bo. Drive it down the field, baby. You know what to do. Good defense there. Not a whole lot there on the screen. We have to be very calculated and smart when you play a very good team like the Huskies. You just can't be throwing into double coverage. You can't just, be lazy with it. You have to be very precise, because one bad throw could end up being the difference in the Uncle Mo and that momentum, and the game could be over. Like, imagine if they end up getting a pick six and we're down 21-8. The game is over. Like, we won't be able to come back from that. Let's go. Let's go, Ducks. Shotgun set, third down and 13, blitz. Look up, Bo, look up. Run. Yeah. Wow, shitty spot. I got to see a replay. Bo's a fighter, man. Very Brett Favre. Look at it. They need to review that. Yeah. He reached out before he went out of bounds. Give him the first down. I thought he got the first down. Before you go out of bounds, he's reaching, right? That's a first down. I don't give a fuck anyone says. First down. He's not out of bounds. He's reaching with his hand. He's not reaching just to reach. He's reaching for the marker. Hello? Damn right it's a first down, Herb Street. Just because the body is floating in the air doesn't mean that the body part hit the ground before the ball got stretched out. Let's go. Good shit, Bo. When you got a certain type of Oregon quarterback that we can be proud of, Joey Harrington, right? We can be proud of that, right? Dennis Dixon, we can be proud of that, right? Justin Herbert, we can be proud of that. Marcus Mariota, we can be proud of that. Bo Nix has been fucking awesome for us. Maybe not as good as a Caleb Williams or a Michael Penix Jr., but who the hell is? Let's be honest, those guys are amazing. Like, the only thing that we could have that would be closer to those two guys if Drake May was on the Ducks. There we go. Yeah. First down, Ducks. And honestly, sometimes Bo Nix even plays better than Drake May. Drake May, it looks like he'll be maybe the better pro. He's more NFL ready, but sometimes Bo outplays him. That's not saying, anything that's not true. I mean, a lot of games, Drake May was throwing 2 touchdowns and 2 picks. That's not good enough to be the second pick in the draft. If you're throwing 2 touchdowns and 2 picks in fucking college, you got to be better than that. More like a Caleb Williams, Michael Penix Jr., where you're throwing for 4, 5, 6 tutties. Go Ducks. What a good game. But definitely, this is in my top 5 most anticipated games for the Ducks ever. It's living up to the fucking billing, too, and we're going to score here. Let's go. Shotgun set. Nice fake. Yeah. Let's go. Nix. Throw it away. Throw it away. Let's go. Let's go. Justin Herbert's brother. Woo! What a throw. I don't even know if Drake May could have made that throw, baby. Let's go. Woo! Let's go, Ducks. Maybe the sports gods were like, this guy is not biased, and he's saying that the Lions and the Huskies are going to win, and we're going to make sure that that doesn't happen, and we're going to get the Ducks and the Buccaneers to win on the best weekend of his fucking life. Let's go. Sometimes being humble and sometimes actually giving credit to the other team. Sports gods recognize that instead of me being a cocky fuck, right? And we might end up winning this game, and we might end up beating the Lions tomorrow, baby. Let's go. Let's go. What a drive, baby. And Washington's defense is better than ours. So for us to be doing this to them in their house, that says a lot about the Oregon Ducks. Most people thought that Oregon would just fold. You know what I mean? That the Huskies were so good. And I heard some idiots saying that they were going to blow us out by like 30. I'm like, okay, you obviously are a hater and you haven't watched any of the Ducks this year. So let's go. Creamsicles, baby. I got my Doug Williams. I'll be wearing it tomorrow. And I'm going to debut my hard hat. I haven't worn it all year. I've been saving it for that particular game. So I got the hard hat that I'm going to wear from NFL Shop from 2000. And then I got the creamsicle. And not only that, it's sewn Doug Williams. But on top of that, I actually found an inaugural patch, 1976 Buccaneer patch that went on jerseys. And I got it on eBay, took it to him seamstress, and I got him to stitch it on. So it's like in the same spot where like the C would be for like the captain patch and whatnot. Very cool. It's not a very big patch, but it definitely makes that, Doug Williams a true one of one. So I'm stoked, man. And I like the Lions. So it's like if we lose, I'm not going to be mad. I'm rooting for them to do well this year. Like if we lose the Huskies, I'm not going to be mad. Like if they didn't have Michael Penix Jr., then maybe I would be a little bit more mad. But like I really do respect the greatness that they have. Great game, and I'm glad that you guys are hanging out with me. I mean, there's nobody bigger than as far as a Duck fan than me. I mean, like I said, I've been watching since the '80s. One game, we used to win one game a year. So to be able to not be a bandwagon, because a lot of bandwagon fans came over, during the Joey Harrington era, but most of the Duck bandwagon people in Oregon, Washington, or across the globe, they came when Chip Kelly came. And I get it. I mean, we were good, right? Rose Bowl, Natty, Rose Bowl, Fiesta. That'll never be duplicated, But if like you got to make sure that you're staying on, stay on. Don't hop off. Yes, I know. I saw that. I follow everything Buccaneers. Everything Buccaneers. I mean, the reason that I'm a Buccaneer fan is Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp and John Lynch and Mike Allstott. I like intense players. I like guys, and you don't have to be a shit talking player necessarily like Warren Sapp. You can just be an intense player like a John Lynch, that will talk shit a little bit, not as much as Warren Sapp, but gets the job done. Or you can be kind of more of a silent assassin like a Derek Brooks, where you let the play speak for itself. Or you can be a guy like Mike Allstott that no one could guard, a true one-of-one Gem Mint 10. I mean, those guys are my personality, and that's why I'm a Buccaneer fan. It wasn't because with the Niners, they had Joe Montana, Jerry Rice. That was great and all, but I'm a defensive type of fan. I've always been that way. Do I appreciate running backs, wide receivers, tight ends, and quarterbacks? Of course, but I have more appreciation for the positions that get shit on. O-line, I love it. D-line, love it. Defense, love it. Coaching, I love it. OCs and DCs, I love it. So I like more of the coaching side, the O-line, and the defense, not the skill position players. Anybody can buy a jersey of a skill position player. You know what I mean? But what really wins you games? Not the quarterback, running back, wide receiver, and tight end. The O-line, the D-line, the defense, the coaching, and the play calling. That's what fucking wins games and wins championships. Yeah, I got my Joey Harrington jersey. I'm looking at it right now. And like I said, it's a white sewn version through Nike with the Harrington actually stitched in the back. It's uber rare. And like I said, it's like a $350 jersey. And I got it from a guy in Ohio that probably had like a garage sale, and he sold it to me for $30 because he doesn't give a shit about Joey Harrington or the Ducks if you live in a fucking Ohio. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll get this $300 jersey for $30. You don't know the value of it. I'll take it. And the best part about it, it's stitched. And it's got Harrington's name stitched in through Nike. That never happens. Almost every college football jersey you buy doesn't have the name on the back. So, and then a lot of times I have to take it to a seamstress and then put the name on it myself and pay like $5 per letter, and they can only fit like 5 letters typically. So I got James put it on this jersey, Mamba for my D'Anthony Thomas, and then obviously with my Herbert, Herbert's too long, but I was thinking I could do J Herb, like J and then HERB. I could do that J period Herb, and I could do that like a customized jersey for like nickname. Oh, incomplete. Yeah, top three. But again, when you're on the Detroit Lions and they don't have an offensive line and you get happy feet your whole career, then you already knew that, Kellen Clemens had a better career than Joey Harrington did, but it all depends on the team that you go to, and still, Joey Harrington is an Oregon legend and a Northwest legend. And same thing with LaMichael and D'Anthony. I will rock those three jerseys with my Herbert all day and all night, like people respect. It's like you can still be a college legend even if you didn't pan out in the NFL. We still love you. If you're a Duck, you're a Duck for life. Third down and 8, 15-14 Ducks. Shotgun set. Nice dart. Rome, first down, Huskies. It's really going to come down to whoever gets that like fumble, that big pick. Of course I do. I have a jersey, Ontario Smith. I ended up giving it to my friend Joey, but that's when we had Maurice Morris and Ontario Smith, and then he went to the Vikings, and then yeah, of course, bro. That was actually one of my first Duck jerseys, a screen print Ontario Smith. Same one as my Joey Harrington, but it wasn't stitched. And then I gave it because it was too small for me. It was like a medium, and I gave it to my friend Joey when we went to a game. I like to be able to pass down some of my memorabilia to people that will appreciate it. Joey Harrington, Maurice Morris, Ontario Smith, Keenan Howery, Sammy Parker, Justin Peel at tight end. Then later, George Reister, offensive line. Then we had Patrick Chung, Walter Thurman III. I mean, we had Kevin Mitchell, David Moretti, Wesley Mallard. I mean, your boy knows. Oh, Rome, tiptoeing in my Jordans. First down, Huskies. Oh, of course. The next two jerseys I get, if I get vintage ones, I'm going to get a Haloti Ngata Ducks sewn, and then a Mike Allstott. Old school Reebok throwback. If I was going to get old school jerseys, those would be the next two. Dixon did before he got hurt. Darren Thomas was very good with Chip as well. But we haven't had explosive athletes since LaMichael James and D'Anthony Thomas because of Chip. Initially, D'Anthony Thomas signed to USC, and then Chip called him, and then he backed out, and then came to Oregon. Otherwise, he would have went to USC and would have been amazing. So he would have been like Reggie Bush over there. And then we got LaMichael out of Texas, and he would have went to Texas or somewhere else. But those are the two most dynamic, exciting athletes I think we've ever had. I mean, name two other guys that were more explosive than LaMichael James and D'Anthony in their prime. I mean, I don't think you can. And then also having LeGarrette Blount at that time too was amazing. Yep. TJ Ward, Patrick Chung, Walter Thurman III. At one point back in those early 2000s, we had 4 NFL players in the secondary. That's never happened. 2 corners and 2 safeties. 15-14 Ducks. What a game. What a fucking game. Everything that is living up to the billing. And it's not like Oregon and Washington's defense suck. They're both in the top 4 in the Pac-12 this year. It's just that our offenses are so fucking lit with NFL players. Aiden Breland, nice. Joey! What's good, brother? What's good, bro? Great game. Let's go, baby. What's good, Joey? What's good with you? What are you doing? Penny Sewell, yeah. I mean, that's why I like the Lions, more than the Buccaneers or the Seahawks, and I think that they have the best balance in the NFL besides the Niners and the Eagles. Like I like to be able to look at teams, and I like to be able to see O line, D line, defense, coaching. I like to look at the like complete package, and we haven't seen the Lions this good ever. Where they've had the quarterback. You've had Matthew Stafford before, and you had Megatron, but you never had a running back, never had the right offensive line, never had the right coach, never the right defense. Aiden Hutchinson, instead of getting Walker, obviously that was a blessing that he ended up going from Michigan Wolverines to the Detroit Lions. Everything is kind of panning out. The only bad thing that happened for the Lions was Chauncey Gardner Johnson got hurt and went to IR. But besides that, Amon-Ra St. Brown is a top 7 wide receiver. Montgomery's playing like a top 10 running back. Goff is playing like a top 10 quarterback. Dan Lanning is a top 5 head coach. Like I like, Sam Laporta is obviously one of the best tight ends in the NFL already. Ragnow and fucking Penny Sewell are great on the O line. Hutchinson's great on the D line. I mean, all they got to do is keep adding those pieces. And then we're not even talking about Campbell or Gibbs or some of the others. Branch, they've been very, very good. You got money on Washington? Oh, that's all right. Most people do. Washington at home, they're favored, to win by 3. And even in the predictions, I predicted that I would assume Washington and the Lions would end up beating my Ducks and Bucks this weekend, but you never know. I mean, we're in it. So we're in the creamsicles tomorrow, and I know we can win this game. So we'll see. Werfs and Hutch, yeah. What's good, Brian? My boy Brian, Collegiate Art Designs, my boy. Go Ducks! First down, Huskies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, what a play. First down, Huskies. Hutch is amazing. To me, he's one of the best players in the NFL, just like Max Crosby. I feel like all the attention goes to usually like Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, Miles Garrett, and some of the other guys. But I really like Aiden Hutchinson and I really like Max Crosby. Those guys have been solid. They have endless motors, and that's what I look for in a defensive end or a defensive player. All right, 15-14 Ducks. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, and then Wirfs played right tackle, and they moved him to left tackle. And it's amazing to be able to see him do that. Hit him. We need a fumble. We need a punch out or something. Let's go, baby. Did they show him on screen? Or is it in his social media feed? Uh-oh. Kyrie Jackson, the Alabama transfer. Fuck! That's not good. Oh, yeah. Iowa does have some gems. The only offensive lineman that was a bust for them was Robert Gallery. But they've had some very good pieces for a team that typically doesn't win the Big Ten ever. But, they make good NFL players. So I imagine there's a lot of teams that probably wish that they would have went Wirfs instead of fucking Andrew Thomas and all those other fucking scrubs that they picked ahead of him. I'm happy that Wirfs landed at Tampa because our offensive line wouldn't be as good as it was. And honestly, we wouldn't have won the Super Bowl with Brady without Tristan Wirfs and without Antoine Winfield Jr. That was just as impactful as getting Derek Brooks and Warren Sapp in the same draft in the first round in '95. Antoine Winfield Jr. to me is a top 5 safety in the NFL. Tristan Wirfs is a top 3 offensive lineman in the NFL. Facts. So. Woo-hoo-hoo! Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh. That is awesome. Brian, you the man, bro. You are the man. Collegiate Art Designs. You guys need some Oregon Duck merch. You definitely go to the website, buy something. My boy is a genius. If Bakhtiari doesn't tear his ACL, the Packers have 2 Super. But don't make me laugh, bro. Don't make me laugh. That is one of the biased takes that I've ever heard in my life. If Bakhtiari is still there, you couldn't stop the run. You couldn't stop the run against the Niners. You couldn't stop the run against the Buccaneers. And the special teams was shitty, and you couldn't get past that. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Lucky to have the one championship with Rodgers. There's no way in hell that they were going to win 2 or 3 fucking championships. You're delusional. Like Bakhtiari's going to make that much of a difference. They're going to win 2 more Super Bowls. Fuck out of here. Stop it with that. You're going to make people in my chat fucking brain dead with some dumbass take like that. I didn't know David Bakhtiari played run defense and played special teams because that would have made the big difference. And we already know Rodgers chokes in Lambeau. He has like an under 500 record in big games. So obviously it's not just Bakhtiari. Yeah, I got 2 Super Bowls though. Where are you at? Exactly. Yeah, and all the other bullshit that you have with Bart Starr, and then having fucking only one with fucking Aaron Rodgers and only one with Brett Favre. That's a fucking damn shame right there. You should have had 2 with Rodgers and should have had 2 with Favre, but you don't have an owner, and that's why the team is going to be miserable for life. Touchdown, Huskies! David in the building. What's good? 2-point attempt. Wow. Nice play call right there by the Huskies. 2-point conversion is good. Yeah, fuck out of here with this bullshit fucking Aaron Rodgers Packers bullshit. I don't need to hear that bullshit. Fuck that fan base. Fuck that. Garbage. Sorry, Matt. I know you're a Broncos guy, but I will never fucking. It's the most annoying fan base. They always want to talk about the Cowboys are annoying and the fucking, fucking Eagles are annoying or the Saints are annoying. Packer fans are annoying. Facts. I don't need to hear some stupid ass takes like that. Annoying. Go do that Packer slander somewhere else and that Packer bullshit. Weep in your own fucking tears of your shitty ass organization that has no fucking owner, and all you guys do is bitch and moan every year on why you didn't win the Super Bowl. And when you have Hall of Fame talent all the time and still can't get it done. And then now you got Jordan Love, and then you guys got to fucking suck it now, with the fucking the Lions being better. So I love it. Sapp and Favre was fun. Absolutely it was. I don't know. They're delusional motherfuckers, dude. Like, I don't, always making excuses. You know what I mean? Never being able to step up. And not only that, making excuses, always being extra and talking shit to the Bears and Vikings and Lions fans, acting like they don't do that. Like unnecessarily talking shit over and over and over again. This is what you get. You reap what you sow, you know? Now, are there some players on the Packers that I like? Yeah. There's some Packers that I don't mind. Romeo Dobbs is pretty good. Christian Watson's pretty good. Aaron Jones, Aaron Jones, right? Jordan Love sucks. Jair Alexander is good. You know what I mean? But I'm not going out of my way to fucking watch them. I like it. I like it when they're miserable. And every year is the same shit. You know what I mean? Keep on being miserable. You guys dug your own grave talking shit to the Bears fans when you didn't need to. You already knew you were better. Why did you have to go above and beyond and talk extra shit to the Bears and the Vikings and the Lions? Now it finally caught up to you, and then the organization is trash. So it's going to make me happy watching them suffer. So you reap what you sow. And almost all the fan base is the same, delusional, thinking that they're better than they are. Always making excuses. Fuck that. Like, own up. It's like Packer fans are like fucking Astro fans. They can never fucking admit that they did something wrong or they always have these like fucked up opinions. Like Bakhtiari was going to make a fucking difference beating the Niners or the Buccaneers. Fuck out of here. I thought it was the run defense for 2 years, and all of a sudden special teams was bad. But bottom line, if you're a Hall of Famer and you're the MVP, how the fuck do you not win games at home? You got one of the best home field advantages at Lambeau, and you can't win at home? What does that say? That Rodgers is overrated. He's the most overrated superstar quarterback that's out there. He's more likable when he went to the Jets. You know what I mean? But again, overrated. You know what I mean? If you actually are the real deal, you win games at home, you lose tough ones on the road. You don't have a below 500 record in big games when you're supposed to win the Super Bowl. And honestly, the only reason that they ended up winning one is Charles Woodson was there. If Charles Woodson wasn't there, Packers don't win a fucking Super Bowl. A lot of times people don't recognize it's like, you have to have certain guys there. Brett Favre, right? He ended up winning a Super Bowl because Reggie White was there. You think that they would have won without Reggie White there? Fuck no. You think that Aaron Rodgers would have won without Charles Woodson? Fuck no. Delusional. But people never bring that shit up. That's the facts. It's usually a stud defensive player that is the reason why that you end up winning the Super Bowl. Some people are smarter than others. Oh, I love it, man. I love the Lions beating the shit out of them. I love to be able to see fucking every fucking goddamn Packer fan is miserable as shit. I love it. I mean, you've been talking shit unnecessarily for fucking the last 30 years. It's about time it caught up to you. And even with that being said, they'll still be a decent team. They'll still be probably second place below the Lions and maybe slightly better than the Vikings and much better than the Bears. But as long as they're not the top team anymore, that makes me happy. There we go. Well, Russell Wilson was babied by Pete Carroll, and that's why the rest of the team didn't like either one of them. Richard Sherman, fucking, the Legion of Boom, Cam Chancellor, Earl Thomas, beast mode. Because if you're giving someone a special treatment and, it's not everyone is held accountable evenly, then it's going to cause drama in the locker room. And that's exactly what happened. So even though Russell Wilson's fucking delusional and an idiot, right? Pete didn't do the team any favors by babying that guy, and then it made everyone against those two. Going long, going deep. And complete. I don't know. I like Richard Sherman. Richard Sherman ain't fucking a hood guy. He went to fucking Stanford. He's one of the most intelligent football players on planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? And Russ at one point was a top 3 quarterback. If they didn't have him on the Seattle Seahawks, there's no Super Bowl. Even though that he has fallen off from the face of the earth and he's terrible now. Yeah, didn't play the ball. That's a PI. Absolutely. Amazement. You know it. That, I mean, like I said, I don't usually like as far as like teams are concerned. I always see what people say and what people do on social media and in person. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum 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 yum. But I mean, I put the Packers in the same kind of categories like the Houston Astros, even though that Packers didn't cheat. But as far as like annoying factor, it's right up there for me. I don't think anyone else is more annoying in the NFL besides that fan base to me. Like, the Dallas Cowboys, they just want to win. They just want to get back to the Emmett, Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, era. I get it. They don't annoy me. Eagles fans, they don't annoy me. They're passionate. I like passion. Saints fans, they're one of my biggest supporters. Some of them are toxic, but every fan base has toxic people, but they don't annoy me. I don't have any problem with them. Just Green Bay. That's it. It's an arrogance. And if you're going to be that arrogant, how the hell do you only have one championship with Rodgers and Brett Favre? You guys act around like your shit don't stink, like you've won 5 with Favre and 5 with Rodgers. Fuck out of here. 3rd down and 9. Yeah, well, Chip's got to have success at the college level. Good for him. It didn't work out with the Niners and Eagles, but he's not a pro guy. He's a college guy. Come on, Bo. Good defense there by the Huskies. Game is very good. Camden Lewis, come on, baby. Kick is up. And it is good. Let's go. Yes, sir. Best game of the year. Best game of the year. 2 top 8 teams, both 5-0. One of the games of the year. Someone's gonna be heartbroken at the very end. It may be me, but I already knew, going in, I already predicted that the Lions and the Huskies were gonna win, and I didn't think they would win by a lot, but just barely. But maybe the sports gods will, maybe it'll be in our favor. So yeah, but the thing is, David, you have to realize for him getting rid of those players allowed you to get to the point to end up winning the Super Bowl with Wentz. So yeah, you got rid of players that were there, but if they stayed there, you weren't going to win the Super Bowl. You had to be able to blow it up, end up getting Carson Wentz, and then you guys ended up winning the Super Bowl. So you can say, "Oh, I'll never forgive him. I'll never forgive him." If Chip Kelly didn't do that, you guys would have never won the Super Bowl. You wouldn't have been able to build that team that particular way. That's 100% facts. Sometimes, things happen that initially piss a fan base off. But if you look back, the way that it ended up shaping up that team to end up getting Carson Wentz and then him being the NFL MVP that year and then going down and having, slick Nick Foles step up. That was the first year I did the channel, and I said the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl and they were going to win big, and everyone laughed at me, And then who ended up being right? Me. I said they were going to win by 9 or 10. They were going to win big against Tom Brady. I was literally like the only one that said that. Let alone people that were Eagle fans that picked their own team to win. I got no affiliation with the Patriots or the Eagles. I just call it how I see it. Better O-line, better D-line. They had the four horsemen with Jay Ajayi, and I feel that if they played a clean game, they were going to win, and they did. So sometimes you have to have a different perspective, David. And also you got to crawl before you walk. You guys lost last year in the World Series, but this year you guys might end up winning it all. Bryce Harper is clutch. Castellanos, clutch. Wheeler, clutch. Could be the year. Could be the Phillies being the champs over the Rangers or the Astros. Sometimes you got to crawl before you walk. Good defense. Bat that down, baby. 11 for 17, 169 yards, and 2 tutties. $60 degrees, yeah. I think it's like 54 here. 61, but it was 54 and foggy this morning. Incomplete. The Giants on prime time, yeah. Well, I'm going to do the Bucks and the Lions, and I'm not going to do Sunday night. I'm going to do reaction videos after that all night afterwards from like 4 o'clock until like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. So, and then I'll do reaction videos on Monday and Tuesday as well, for all the good matchups. I mean, I'm going to try to do every game, but if some of the matchups are shitty, I'm not going to do it. It's just like I'm not going to take an hour of my time, to get like 100 views or less on a video that people are barely going to watch, especially if it's not that good of a game. Most of the time you got to bust out those reaction videos on Sunday and Monday, or sometimes you can do them on Tuesday and they'll hit the algorithm, but typically Sunday and Monday is key. So, well, let's be honest, a lot of the primetime games have been shitty. Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night, it hasn't really been very good this year. Very, very hit or miss. What a great game. I mean, even if the Ducks lose, I'm not going to be like Packer fans and bitch and moan and whine. Oh, if we had Bakhtiari, we would have won 3 Super Bowls. The dumbest shit ever. 4th down and 1. If we lose to the better quarterback and the better team with Michael Penix Jr. No crying, no bitching, no making excuses. Be a fucking man and take the L. 4th down and 1. Michael Penix Jr., play action fake, hands up. Yes, hit the ground. No, hit the ground. Did he catch that? I think it hit the ground. No, ground. No. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It hit the ground, and then he scooped it after the tip hit the ground. The whole ball didn't hit the ground, but the tip hits the ground, and then he scoops it. Incomplete. That angle looked like a catch. The third angle they showed right there looked like a catch. The first two looked incomplete. That one looks like he actually get his hand underneath on that angle, but and then it kind of goes loose right there when he hits the ground. Incomplete. I mean, the tip hits the ground, and then he gets to his body, and it moves slightly, and it gets loose, and then he does, cradle it. So, at one point he does catch it, but there is a point where the tip hits, and then it hits his body, and once he cradles it with his body, it slightly moves, where it doesn't look like he has control. But I don't know. That's incomplete if you ask me. And if the Ducks would have made that catch, I would have said incomplete also. So. Oh, they gave him the home field catch, huh? Wow. Definitely a home field call. I guess if the Ducks were in Eugene, we would have got that call too. Shotgun set, trips left. Penix Jr. steps up. Get him! Yeah! That sack lunch, baby. What a good game. Like I said, Oregon versus Colorado in the Fiesta Bowl with Joey Harrington, right? Justin Herbert against Wisconsin in the Rose Bowl, right? Darren Thomas and going against Wisconsin and Russell Wilson, in the Rose Bowl. Natty, right? Darren Thomas going against Cam Newton, Auburn, and then this game. This is definitely one of the top 5 most anticipated games in Oregon Duck history. We got 2 Rose Bowl wins against Wisconsin. I'll take that. A loss in the Natty to Auburn. I don't put the Mariota one up there because I already knew we were going to lose that one. But that Fiesta Bowl against Colorado, we should have played Miami and played Ken Dorsey and Jeremy Shockey, but we would have got fucking obliterated in that game. But we would have played better than Nebraska or Colorado. That was the team that had the most NFL players on it in a 3 or 4 year stretch that were quality. His knee was on the ground. That was a sack lunch, yo. 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Call it. You already gave him the incomplete ball that was complete. At least call the sack lunch. Give him the goddamn sack. Jesus Christ. I mean, like call it evenly. The knee is down. Call it. Exactly. Especially when you had a 50-50 ball that could have been incomplete that you gave him. Like, you just can't continuously give the home team calls. Even if it was in Eugene, I wouldn't want that. Because what does that mean that what's going to happen later in the game? Second down and 15. Time for a pick. Time for a pick. Do you believe me when I have ESP? Do you believe now? I called that before even the snap happened. I have this gut feeling and this intuition, and I'll do it every single game. Okay? If I say it, it happens. And like I said, Tony Romo might be on national TV, but at some point, some of these companies are going to come calling. They'll be like, I don't know if this motherfucker is a time traveler or an alien, but I do it every single time. Let's go. I knew it. I could tell by the formation, and it's just like that feeling of the Ducks needing a big play after getting screwed a couple times. That feeling, that intuition. ESP, dude. If you don't believe, you should. Incomplete. And like I said, if you want me to predict games, I don't think I'm usually as good at that. I need to be able to feel it in the moment. I need to be able to watch the game, watch the formations, do it like Tony Romo, break down what I'm seeing, and then say it, and then it comes true. Let's go. And it's not like I said intercepted at all this game, besides right there. Let's go. Now let's get some points, baby. ESP, time traveler. There we go. Good effort. Even if we get 3 right here and it's 22-21, that's going to be good. And honestly, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like I get these like feelings, and then I'll just say it, or like I'll get a message and then I'll just say it, or I'll have a dream, and then a lot of times it just comes true. It creeps me out sometimes, but my Mariota jersey, I have that one. That's the one I gifted Dave. Damn right you do. You know it, baby. Let's go. First down, Ducks. Because, there's just certain times in the game, and I've been watching football since 1985. It's 2023. I'm 41. And like I said, if you can recognize formations and moments in games, Uncle Mo and momentum, you have a certain kind of gut feeling on how things can go. Let's go. Yeah. First down, Ducks. Yes, it is. It will be the difference maker because we're going to take the lead at halftime, baby. We're taking the lead. 25-22 Ducks. This is very big, But again, there's a lot of people on TV, but like Tony Romo, he can have some ESP, but he played quarterback. I didn't. I didn't play quarterback on the NFL. I just watched a fuckload of film. I watch a lot of film, a lot of games. I read like 5-6 hours a day, and that just felt right. I felt it was going to happen, and it did. Uncle Mo is the real deal. I mean, why do you think Peter Schrager watches this channel and steals my material and then tries to, claim it as his own? Because he knows. He's a fugazi fuck that's lazy that can't come up with his own catchphrases and material. So he has to fucking cut corners and watch people like me and steal my shit. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Ducks. That was a good one too. Normally, when I have ESP, it doesn't happen 5 seconds before, but that's what got relayed into my brain, and then it happened. I was like, this is the time we get the turnover, and there it is. First and goal. Next. Oh, good defense. Uncle Mo is the real deal. But that was probably the first time I've had ESP before, like 5 seconds before the play call. Like that one, I looked at the formation and I was like, we're going to get the pick there. And it happened. Now we got to capitalize. Let's get a touchdown. Let's go. Let's go, Bo. Bo knows. Shotgun set. Bo Nix. Oh! That could have been picked. That was close. The national media got, absolutely they do. Some of the most talented people that are, covering sports are on YouTube, not on TV. It's just that they don't have like the membership or the sponsorship deals, unless you're like a Pat McAfee and you're like a former player, and then you ended up getting on ESPN or whatnot. But, there are a lot of good quality people that cover sports, but there's also a lot of dog shit that's out there too. Shit. Confusion on the Huskies, and that's the play we do? Golly. Now we're going to have to go for the field goal. Go for the field goal. Don't be stupid here. You got the pick. Get the field goal. And are we going to go for it? I don't like this call if we're going for it. Kick the field goal. 1 point game. Kick the field goal. I mean, if we get it, it'll be great, but I feel it's very risky. The chances of getting this is like 15%. Come on, Ducks. 15%. Come on. Stupid. And that's why you don't go for it. That's why you kick a field goal. Dan Lanning, you're an idiot. Dumb. Take the field goal off the turnover. Take the field goal off the turnover. Don't let my ESP go to waste and you get nothing. Take the 3. You're down by 1. You get the ball in the second half, you fucking dummy. Dan Lanning fired. No longer. You know what I'm saying? You only go for that situation in the fourth quarter at the end of the game, not in the first quarter, not in the second quarter, and definitely not when I call the ESP pick and then you fucking get nothing out of it, you fucking idiot. Dumbass. Yeah, we are an aggressive team. Yeah, when you went for the 2-point conversion earlier, but not off the pick, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. And watch, if we end up losing this game by like 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, we're going to go back to that field goal. And if we just kick the field goal before halftime, you know, some people are smart and some people are stupid. Okay? Smart, Dan Lanning, stupid. 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 It's one thing if you drive it down the field on your offense and then you want to go for it. Fine. But not when you get a pick at a key point in the game. You want to get points off the turnover going into halftime. You feel great. We're down by 1. We're getting the ball. We're winning the fucking game. Now you go into the locker room. You fucked up. The vibe is fucked up. Now we're down by 4. Good job, you fucking moron. Fuck that guy. Idiot. There's a difference between smart coaches and dumb ones, and obviously Dan Lanning is a dumb one. I never really liked him. Like I said, I kind of like Mario Cristobal even more. Stop trying to be Chip Kelly, fucker. You're not Chip Kelly. You never will be. You're just a bitch ass that once they fire fucking Kirby Smart at Georgia, you're going to pack your bags with your fucking wife and kids, and you're going to fucking leave. Like you have loyalty to the fucking Oregon Ducks. Fuck out of here, idiot. Stupid. We could have been down by 1 with all the Uncle Mo. Now we're looking up down by 4. And yeah, if we score, yeah, we're 25-22. But if we would have ended up being down by 1, then we would be up by 6 or 7 with a touchdown. Use your brain, motherfucker. Golly. Dan Lanning obviously is not good at mathematics. Motherfucker is stupid. Jesus Christ. Take the points. It's one thing, like I said, if you have the ball and then you drive and then you make that decision, I still don't agree with it, but it's a little bit better. Not off a pick or a fumble where you've already gotten that energy from the crowd, the energy from the Oregon fans, the energy from the sideline, and that's what you do. Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think this game is going to be? Like, you're going to win by 17? Fuck no. The final score is probably going to be by 7 points or less. And you had a choice to get it down to 1. You score a touchdown on the first drive, then you're up by 5, 6, 7 points. Now, if we get a touchdown, what are we up by? 3? Motherfucker is stupid. Remedial motherfucker. Fucking idiot. Thinking he's fucking Chip Kelly. Motherfucker. Idiot. A guy in the building. What's good? He said, we are an aggressive team. You're not Chip Kelly. You're never going to be Chip Kelly. Never, ever, ever, ever. And your bitch ass will leave once Georgia calls. So you might as well just fucking leave now. What a bitch. Well, because it's not sexy, to draft an offensive lineman. It's not sexy to fucking kick a field goal. I get it. It's not sexy. But you know what's even more not sexy? And you look like a fucking idiot when you go for a 4th down play and you don't close the gap, and then now you're down by 4 instead of being down by 1. Moron. You know what I mean? Go for it, that position late in the game in the fourth quarter if you want to go that route. Not in the first half. Not in the third quarter. God, these coaches are so fucking stupid. Hella did get greedy. You know what I mean? And it came back to bite him. That play has only a 10 to 15% chance to work out. And the Huskies have a good defense. Like, what are you thinking? And that's a play call? That's the play call. You got to be more creative than just doing a fucking fade route to the left or the right. Moron. Jesus Christ. We don't even deserve to win this game anymore. Yeah, go. He's Booger McFarland says go for it because you're a fucking dumbass motherfucker. I don't even claim you as a Buccaneer, you fucking moron. Oh, I'm not even Booger McFarland. I'm fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up, Booger. You're an idiot. You're not even a Tampa Bay Buccaneer, you fucking moron. Idiot. Anyone that thinks that that was a good play going into the half is a moron, especially off a pick. An ESP pick for me, and you wasted it. That could have been the difference in the game. That could have shifted the momentum in our favor. 22-21, we get a field goal, touchdown, and maybe the momentum shifts in the third quarter, and we win the game. Now, we're probably going to lose the game because of that simple play. Shut the fuck up, Dan. You're an idiot, too. Fucking Orlovsky. Why don't you go step out of bounds like you did in your fucking career, you moron? All these dumb motherfuckers on TV. Idiots. Especially when the game is going to be so fucking close. Honestly, if you were going to run a play like that, it would be better to go to Bucky Irving or run like an RPO or like a jet sweep. You know what I mean? Not fucking throw some bullshit, you know, and it wasn't even a timed play. It was like, you know, you ended up trying to hike the ball. Everyone was covered. Then you tried to bootleg. There's 4 guys and 4 defenders over there. Like, what the fuck is going to happen? You're not going to make that completion. I don't think you go for it in any situation. I don't give a shit if we're playing the worst team, Stanford, even though they beat Colorado. You don't run that play. You know, it shows the type of personality that the coach has. Over cocky, overconfident. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're aggressive, but it's all about making aggressive calls at the right time. Going for a 2-point conversion after the first touchdown, that is okay. You know, that one won't get me mad. You know what I mean? But not when you get a pick, an ESP pick that I called 5 seconds before, and then you get nothing out of it. You fucking dummy. Yeah, we deserve to lose now. And that's just being real. You know what I mean? You don't play like that. That's not, you know, you just, you know, like, what do you think? You think we're the number 1 team in the country? Like, we're on the road. So pissed. 22-21. Like, why? You didn't want to go for it because you still would have been down 1 point. It wouldn't have been tied, or you wouldn't have gotten the fucking lead. Golly. Motherfucker is remedial. Couldn't even do goddamn algebra. Moron. Of course, these TV guys, oh, that was a good take. Yeah, that's why everyone on planet Earth doesn't even watch goddamn ESPN or any of these fucking broadcasts anymore. Hell, it's like even Pat McAfee show. You can't even swear anymore. Good Morning Football don't got fucking K or Nate. Everything is just down the shitter in sports talk. You get better sports talk and better shit on YouTube than you do on TV and podcasts. Besides Pat McAfee show and Good Morning Football, but even those aren't as good as what they used to be. Shut the fuck up, booger. I love it when they got all these former athletes that they think they're so good on TV. It's like, just because you're a former athlete doesn't mean that you're smart or you're good on the microphone. Like, anyone that puts Shady McCoy and Acho on TV obviously is a fucking idiot. Oh, golly. Take the points. It would have been much smarter to run an RPO, but honestly, no matter what play call, Bucky Irving with a draw, an RPO, you weren't going to complete that. It wasn't going to happen. You get the pick, right? You were lucky enough to actually get the 1 turnover in the first half. Capitalize off the play. Don't act like we got 4 interceptions in the first half on Michael Penix Jr. and we can afford to do this. You know what I mean? Like, you had one big play and you fucked up. Yeah, fire Dan Lanning. I don't want to. I don't want to see this motherfucker on the Ducks ever again. Fuck him. Just like Mario Cristobal, you have the lead and then go for it on 3rd down. You hand the ball off. All you have to do is kneel it and win the game, right? And what happens? The running back fumbles. The other team gets the ball. They do a floater. Touchdown. You lose. Idiot. $2 holla. Boo, Huskies. But I appreciate your $2 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. But I do like Michael Penix Jr. a lot. It's one thing if we lose because Washington does it, that's fine. But when Oregon is part of the problem of us losing, when we had a chance to do something to cut into the lead, and just because it's not sexy, to get 3 points. Exactly. And TV people typically are much better. You know, I can go one on one with anybody in college or in the pros. Period. It all depends on how much work you're willing to do. If you're willing to watch film for 5 or 6 hours a day, if you're willing to read 5 or 6 hours a day, if these motherfuckers on TV were so good, then why are they coming to this channel and stealing my material? Why is Madden putting sack lunch in the video game and not paying me? Why is Peter Schrager watching my channel and stealing my shit? Lazy fucks, unoriginal motherfuckers is what they are. Golly, what do you want to see for photos, Megan? Taking the 3 gives you momentum. It doesn't matter what you get. If you get the points, you get the points. Of course, 22-22 would have been great, or 23-22, taking the lead. But 22-21 is a big win for Oregon, getting points on turnover. You don't want to not get the 4th down conversion, and now the mood in the locker room is fucked. You want the mood in the locker room to be excited. Like, boom, we're right there. We're down by 1. We're going to score. Everyone feels good. Go to the bathroom, get your snacks. Let's go in there and beat the shit out of them in the second half. Now it's like, well, fuck, we fucked ourselves. Now we're down by 4. And then if we end up getting a field goal off the first drive, and we're still down by 1, right? But if we would have took the field goal, got another field goal, right, and then what's the score? 24-22, much better. Golly. I'll get you a photo. Unbelievable. It's not like we're down by like fucking 14 points or 17 points. Decision making by Dan Lanning is like Packer fans coming in here telling me that Bakhtiari wasn't injured, that they would have won 2 more Super Bowls. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. Appreciate you, little Steve Largent, little Jim Zorn for you. No, they're getting pretty good ratings on ESPN. Like I said, because you're doing it on YouTube and ESPN at the same time. So it's not like the YouTube numbers are out of the door. So, the ESPN numbers, obviously it's just them getting people acclimated. So you're going to get the old, grandmas and grandpas. You're going to get some of the kids. You'll get the people that, that watched it on YouTube that instead of watching it on their phone, they can just turn on ESPN and watch it. But obviously not being able to swear, you know, and if they get to a point where they tell Pat he can't wear tank tops and shorts, then obviously the show is going to change. But when you're making millions and millions of dollars, they're going to, it's like if someone offered me, $1 million to be on like Fox Sports or ESPN. Of course, I'm going to take it, but I don't want to be able to change my material. Like if they said that I have to dress up in a suit and do all that, like I said, I would rather try to find another opportunity for a sponsor so that way I could make like 50,000 or 100,000, do it my way, then take 1 million and have to be fake and not be who I am. Like I said, when you build something from the ground up, you don't want to necessarily sell out, but money does talk. Of course, I would love to be a millionaire for sure, but I wouldn't want to change who I am. No swearing. I have to be dressed up. I can't, be who I am. Then it's not who I am. It's fake. We already have plenty of fake people on planet Earth. So yeah, nobody wants ESPN content. They've already gone down the shitter. Fox Sports, ESPN, CBS Sports, everything sucks now. And like I said, the only thing that I can watch is Pat McAfee show and Good Morning Football. And even those two shows aren't as good as what they used to be. But that's all you can do. No more Skip and Shannon, First Take, all this other bullshit that's out there. It's terrible. Like literally, you couldn't pay me to watch it. Like if someone's like, I will pay you $500, $100 a day to watch each show and talk about it. Wouldn't do it. I don't want to become brain dead because that's what those shows make you. It's brain dead and stupid, and then you start believing some of these takes are, like something. Julio and Anthony Anderson there. You get a lot of the brothers just representing Dion just because it's Dion. And then now they start to realize with all the brothers that are in Hollywood and rappers and basketball players, then they start to realize that the Colorado Buffaloes are fucking frauds. So they're just kind of hyping up Dion as a brother supporting another brother. But then now, like, the wins are not there. You fucking lost to Stanford when you were up 29-0. They were 1-4. So some of the hype train will cool off a little bit. And you're still going to get people supporting Dion, in which they should. You know what I mean? But this whole hype train with rappers and basketball and baseball and football and singers and all this bullshit, it's like, okay, maybe in a few years they will be a top 10 team, but they're not there yet. That defense is terrible. That O line is terrible. It's like they're almost doing it just to be able to be on TV. Look at me. Look at me. I'm on TV. I'm supporting Dion. Prime time, prime time. Look at me. But you're not USC. You're not UW. You're not Oregon. You know. But I do appreciate what Dion is doing for college football and for the Buffaloes. But it just shows you that these people are premature, acting like Dion is a top 5 team in the country already. His first fucking year. Calm the fuck down. Can't even beat fucking Stanford. Yeah. And I've actually watched some of the numbers, and A guy, he actually is doing good numbers on ESPN. Maybe the other shows are bombing, but he's actually getting pretty good numbers. Unless the numbers that they're portraying on the social media is fake, which it could very well could be. Who's gonna double check the numbers? Oh, Pat McAfee show is getting so and so million of viewers. I mean, who's really gonna fact check that? They could lie and no one would know. So yeah. Well, I think he sold out also too because he knew it would be millions of dollars not only for him but for all of the people that work with him. So you got a lot of those guys like his friends and those co-hosts. They're never going to make $1 million, But if he takes this big deal, he can actually set up those guys and those guys' families and those guys' kids for the rest of their lives. That's why they took the deal. More exposure, but to be able to take care of his guys. I think that's why he did it. Because Pat already had money. You know what I mean? But if you can get more money, and help out your boys, I think that's why he did it. So, yeah, they can say shit, but not fuck. Yeah. I mean, if I was able to, get 50,000, 100,000, 500,000, or a mill and talk sports, but I could still be me, of course. But, you know, that's the main reason that Pat is so likable is because he's raw and he's real. And being able to swear, it doesn't mean that you lack intelligence. The people that actually swear the most in life usually are some of the smartest people on planet Earth. People that use their hands, that people that are able to articulate. You know, but you definitely get people that swear that are morons. But a lot of people that are in the sports world or that are in the media, it's a way of self-expression. Swearing is a part of life. Dan Lanning is a bitch ass. How about that? Money talks, man. I gotta go get my drink. Dumb, bro. I mean, these people all try to be like Chip Kelly, and the thing is like you have to have the right personnel and you have to be able to know and pick your spots. You know what I mean? You have to be able to have the talent. You have to be able to have all those things line up, you know? But again, it's like, like Staley thinking that he's Chip Kelly for the Chargers. You're a moron. You're an idiot. Like, why are you going for two, like in the first quarter? Why are you doing it in the second quarter? Why are you continuously doing these dumb things, Well, I hope we come back and win this game, but if we lose, which I assume that we will based off that one play alone, that was a very terrible decision. Now you have zero momentum, coming out of the half. You could have had all the momentum. The only thing is that you got greedy and you didn't want to see 22-21. Well, what's fucking better? 22-21 with a made field goal, and then you're down by one, or 22-18, and now you have to make up four instead of one, idiot. Shit, I might have to sell out if donos don't go up someday. Hit my line. Especially sports talk is at its very worst. It's never been as bad as it has been now. Like it's terrible. You get better content out of YouTube than you do on TV and podcasts. And everyone and their mother has a podcast, and it's hilarious. First down and 10, 22-18 Huskies. Come on, Ducks. And a number one rule is if you end up getting a big turnover and you have an opportunity for points, you take it. A fumble and a pick, and as long as it's not a pick six or a fumble for a touchdown and you're close enough, take the points. Idiot Dan Lanning. Let them know. It's like you're on mute on every stream that we do. Third down and 3. One day, the appreciation will be there. Bo, there we go. First down, Ducks, but there's a flag. It's probably a hold on the O-line. Holding on the offensive line. Let's go, baby. Third down and 12. We could be down by 1 right now, but now we're down by 4. And then what happens if they get a touchdown, right? Or a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, right? Then what happens? Then we're down by fucking 12. Like we're going to come back then? Idiot. Let's go, baby. Third down and 12. Get open, Troy Franklin. Shotgun set. Nix. Check down. Stupid. Good zone coverage by the Huskies. $91 to go. It's like you're a broken record, Sarah. Every stream, huh? Ducks with the punt. Could have predicted that. And again, if they end up scoring here and they get a 2-point conversion and we're down 30-18, we're not coming back. I mean, how many fumbles and picks do they think that are really going to happen in this game? It's not like we're going to have 5 in the game. Michael Penix Jr. is one of the best quarterbacks in fucking college football. The likelihood of him even throwing any picks is not very likely, and we were lucky enough to actually get one. Yeah, I know. I can't watch a whole show of them. I'd rather watch Good Morning Football, even though I hate Peter Strager. I can watch a full show of that, even though I'm not really big on McCourty or with Jamie Erdahl, or Strager. I like Kyle Brandt, but I'll watch Good Morning Football because I have nothing else to watch in the morning, and I'll do some reading while I'm watching that, and while I take my walk with Paisley, and then I watch that in the morning. But I can't even watch Pat McAfee show all the way through. I haven't watched him all the way through in a full show in probably 2 years. So yeah, I agree. It's not as good as it was. Like they're doing it more for like entertainment now instead of actually talking sports. You know, trying to like appeal to like little kids or whoever the fuck is watching that show. When is it on? Today? Yeah, I'm not going to do another stream besides this one. I mean, obviously, if we were getting better likes, views, subs, and donos, um, you know, but I'm not gonna grind and do 2, 3 streams, in a day and work for free. So I'd rather spend my time with Paisley. Tuesday, I'll have to look at the schedule to see what we got going on. It'll either be baseball playoffs or possibly Kraken and Avs. Yeah, that'll be a possibility. I got to look to see what's going on with the NBA and with MLB with the playoffs and whatnot. I did see Wembenyama go fucking off on the highlight package. That motherfucker is the truth. That highlight package last night from Wemby, that guy is like hyped like LeBron James, but he's like the potential of Wemby is like on the LeBron James level. Like I don't think I've seen too many people where I'm like seeing a guy so hyped like LeBron, but actually exceed the hype, and that's Wemby. He is crazy. Oh, now we got an injury. Great. Alabama transfer Jackson is down again, and we got 2 guys down. Great. There we go. Here goes the Ducks losing the game. Great. Here we go. 2 Duck players, starters. Bye bye. Bye bye, Oregon. Could have won the game, but decided to get greedy. Now it's over. Great. Fucking A. Prediction for Bengals and Hawks. To be honest, I don't know. I think that's a 50-50 game. If we get Burrow and Jamar Chase to play like last week, the Bengals could end up winning that game by 3 to 7 points. If the Bengals play like they did in the first couple weeks, then the Seahawks could end up winning that game by 10 points or more. So I don't really know what we're going to get out of that game tomorrow. Yeah, Jay Jetta, my number one pick in fantasy out. Good thing I have Mike Evans, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Keenan Allen. Otherwise, I'd be screwed. 22-18 Huskies. Good tackle. Yeah, if I knew that shit was going to be the way that it was, I wouldn't have picked Justin Jefferson. I would have picked like run CMC and like Jalen Hurts or run CMC and Josh Allen. But I know better now. But this is the first time in Jay Jetta's career he's been hurt, so I couldn't have predicted that. And I didn't know Patrick Mahomes was going to be dog shit this year. Otherwise, I would have picked Jalen or Josh Allen. So, but I should have known better with no Juju there, and that wide receiving core is not good. So, but you live and you learn. You got to be able to look ahead and try to have ESP. And sometimes the ESP will come, and sometimes you'll get a pleasant surprise, and sometimes you'll get slapped in the mouth and realize that you made the wrong move. Penix Jr. floater. Touchdown, Huskies. The game is over. Just like that. Good job, Ducks. Great decision to go for it at the end of the first half. Now the game is over. Good job. Nice job by Rome. See, when you got idiots like Dan Lanning, this is what happens. Nice job, Huskies. And we got injuries piling up on defense on top of that. Idiot. Nice job. And Rome is NFL, so we already know that. Now they're up by 10. They're going to go for 2, or are you going to go for 1? And all we had to do was just kick the field goal, and they just didn't think that Washington would get a punt, and then they would score off the first drive because Dan Lanning's a fucking moron. Like, what the fuck did you think? You almost missed that. 29-18, where it could have been 29-21. Then we kick, and then we get a touchdown, right? And then end up going for a 2-point conversion, and then maybe we could be tied. But no, you're an idiot, and now we lost the game. I tell you, man, everyone is going to be on Dan Lanning's head now. Like I said, I wasn't really a big fan of him to begin with, and then with that dumbass decision, I'm done. I am done. I'm done with him. Now we just got to hope that we can beat USC at home and then compete with Oregon State at the end of the year. Otherwise, we're going to lose those games also. Exactly. That's exactly why you take the field goal. But again, some people are good at math and some people aren't. Well, at least we were close. It's up there on the top of the screen. It's the beginning of the second half. But then after this is over, I'll end up watching USC and Notre Dame, and then I'll watch UCLA and Oregon State. So, and then tomorrow we got Lions and Bucks, which will be fun. But I did predict the Huskies and the Lions were going to win. So if I was completely biased, then I would just say Oregon and Tampa. So, but maybe I can get a Tampa win tomorrow with those creamsicle jerseys. So, this game is over, Matt. You already know it too. Not with a quality team like the Huskies with Michael Penix Jr. Yeah, you had to take the points when they were there, and obviously you got greedy. Dan Lanning is an idiot, and I will never support him for the rest of his career at Oregon. Period. I mean, the best that we can hope for is that we get a fumble or a pick six or a punt return or a kick return for a touchdown, and we got to be able to pray that we can get the game to go to overtime. That's the only way that we're going to be able to come back. There's not going to be enough time. That catch was awesome last night. 294 yards. Me, Elliot, and Matt watched that game together last night. Sarah was up with us for a little bit before she fell asleep, but she didn't see that play. But that was one of the best comebacks, Stanford's biggest comeback in their team history. And we watched that game last night together. That was pretty sweet. You know what's not sweet? Watching the Ducks be idiots. The safer pick would be Seahawks. Yeah, but also Seattle's on the road, and we know they don't play as well than at home. But you would assume that the Seahawks would have the safer pick. But again, it just depends if Burrow and Chase are going off and Mixon and everything is flowing, or if they play like they did the first couple games. It's kind of tough to say. Momentum sometimes will shift from one week to the next. Or they may go back to who they were. Their real identity of being a shitty football team, the Cincinnati Bengals. So we will find out how healthy Burrow is and his decision making, and we'll see if that secondary and the comments by DK, with Tariq Woolen and and Witherspoon, being able to shut down Jamar Chase, and they're going to use that as bulletin board material, and we'll see if the Seahawks secondary is better or if Jamar Chase is better tomorrow. Because even if the Bengals don't play like the cleanest game, they could still squeak out like a 3-point win. I'm not really too sure what will happen tomorrow. It's a 50-50 game. Oh, it's all good. By the time the game was over, it was almost like 1 or 2 o'clock on the East Coast and like 1 o'clock in the morning in the Midwest. So it's all good, Sarah. I appreciate all the hard work that you put in, and a lot of people don't listen, but you're doing the best that you can as the lead mod, and then hopefully we'll end up getting some goats and some old goats to show up, new goats, and then we can end up getting back on track like we were in 2022. But it shows you when certain people aren't here, it definitely derailed us off the tracks. If we still had all the same people showing up on a consistent basis and doing what they did in 2022, we would be far and beyond 20K subs right now, and things would be much, much better. But, I can't force people to be here if they don't want to be here. They're making the choice not to be here. So, first down, Ducks. I appreciate that. Oh, we got an injury. Get up, Huskies. Yeah, but also I have to grind, of course we have goals to try to hit 100 or 200, try to get a few subs, try to get the views, get over 20K, and some streams are going to be great and other streams are going to be terrible, but I have to work, I have to grind. So, Fatui, he's one of the best players on the team. Yeah, but that would have sucked if it was a stinker, like 29-0, and then ended up being like a 42-0 game. But we would have started doing photos of food or wrestlers or whatever. We would have did mental health. We would have talked about other things. Even if the game would have not been good. So, but something kind of told me that Stanford was going to fight in that game because Colorado's defense is bootios. And when you have a team that has a horrible defense, anybody can come back in the Pac-12 against them. You know what I'm saying? And Stanford was 1-4, and they did, and they came back and they won. But we still would have been vibing. It's like friends. It's better to have a couple close friends than to have about 100 acquaintances. 29-18 Huskies. We all look discombobulated out there. We went from a team that looked like that we were the number 8 team in the country, and that one stupid move by Dan Lanning. Now that the momentum is gone, the belief is gone. Half of the team doesn't think we're going to come back and win, and when that happens, you lose 100% of the time. Go, go. There we go. Good effort there. First down, Ducks. Come on, Bucky. Bucky is the only thing we got goddamn have. You know, it's like you got Bo trying to facilitate, you know what I mean? But it's like we would be so screwed without Bucky Irving. She is. She is very good. I mean, at one point we had 10 or 12 goats, not anymore. Second down and 8. See if they bring the blitz. There we go. There we go. Good play. First down, Ducks. Nice play by Ferguson. Yeah, all the Duck homies are like, dude, fire him. Like I was like, dude, that was the dumbest move ever. After getting an ESP pick, and then you fucking are right there to take the fucking 3. Like, what do you think that the Huskies aren't going to get field goals and touchdowns in the second half? Of course they are. You got to be able to get it as close as possible. Oh, we're aggressive, so that's why we went for it. Well, even if you would have got the touchdown and it would have happened, Washington would have scored touchdowns in the third quarter and fourth quarter. It's not like we were just going to start blowing them out. Dumb. There we go. There we go. (29-18) Huskies. Let's go, Ducks. And of course, since we're now dug in this hole, we're probably going to go for 2-point conversions the rest of the game. Dan Lanning's a moron. Nice job, Tez. Yeah, you stayed true and true, so that's always good. But even just losing a couple of the goats, it definitely derailed us and killed the momentum. Like even if those people couldn't donate, but just kept showing up, it would have definitely helped the channel a lot. But the simple fact that they don't show up, it hurt us. And that's not being a hater. That's just being true. You know, we had some really good momentum in 2022. I mean, especially with all the nice things that I would do on the channel as well. It's not like I was getting all these donos and I wasn't giving back to the mods or the goats. Buying fucking Mitchell and Ness jerseys and hooking up people with custom chains. It's not like I was a greedy fuck. Third down and 6. Come on, Ducks, let's go. Got to get Troy Franklin the ball. Come on, baby. Shotgun set. Why are we going to James up the middle? God, Dan Lanning is an idiot. What kind of play calling is this? I swear, me and Matt could do better play calling than this. You suck, dude. Now we're going for it on 4th down and 3 again. What a fucking idiot, dude. I mean, imagine if we just did field goal, and then at least that we're down 29-24. But now you're fucked here. All these dumbass idiots for Oregon. We got a quad. Trips right. 4th down and 3. Awesome. Good job, Ducks. Awesome play. Good job. Down by 11, and that's the best that we got. Oh, this guy is done, dude. We don't support you at all. Fire Dan Lanning. You're garbage. Great job, guy. Great job. Let's be an aggressive team. Let's be a wannabe Chip Kelly. How's that working out for you? Because guess what? You're not Chip Kelly. Well, at least we played good for 2 quarters, and I was right on my prediction. You could have kicked a field goal again, but now it's going to get out of hand where they're going to get 40, and then we'll probably end up getting like 27, and then they're going to be in the 40s or the 50s. Way to let the fan base down. Fucking idiot. Yeah, if we would have went for 2 field goals, could be a fucking 5-point game. But I guess that doesn't matter, huh? And then you hold them to a field goal, and it's 8, then you can go for a touchdown and a 2-pointer, and then maybe it's tied, but now it's over. I hate this guy. All right. Have a great day, Megan. You got to understand that Washington ain't going to let up. They're going to keep scoring. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you're getting field goals, it's not ideal, but it's better than getting nothing and then losing confidence and momentum and knowing that they're going to get 3 or 6 every single time the rest of the game. Like, obviously, he's a remedial fucking mathematician. The guy doesn't understand math. I'm going to be aggressive. How's that working out? Now the game's over. Thanks a lot. You know? Golly. I'm telling you, Mario Cristobal, even though he fucked up going for it and 4th down, he's a better coach than Dan Lanning. And he's an idiot too sometimes. But I still would rather have Mario Cristobal than Dan Lanning. Dan Lanning is more like Dan Campbell, and I can respect that. More hands-on. Lanning is just a guy that we rented. And as soon as Kirby Smart gets fired, boom, Dan Lanning's leaving. You're not good enough to be here, Dan Lanning. Dummy. Tough, man. I wanted the game to be over in the 4th quarter, not in the fucking 3rd quarter or in the end of the 2nd quarter. Yeah, he does think he's like playing in Madden. That's what all my buddies are saying. Floater, incomplete. Yeah, it is what it is. At least we got over 20,000 with the reaction videos and whatnot, and I'm going to continue to do basketball, baseball, football, hockey. I'm gonna but it's all depends on people and the algorithm and whatnot, and it's you know when you get hated on for years, it's hard to be able to break through. So, but I'm not quitting, and I'm going to keep going. But again, if the goats and the mods, don't show up on a regular basis, then how do we expect newbies to be able to stick around? It's all about having a strong core of people that stick together. Like the other channels have. I mean, other channels that have 20,000 subs or higher don't get treated this way. Name a channel that's got over 20,000 subs that gets treated the same way. There isn't one. So, but I've always had to work harder for my success than anyone else. So it's like, it's fine. I've always had to, dig deeper and have to work harder. So, but I know eventually we'll have our day. Incomplete. I mean, I know my talent and I know what we have in this room. You know what I mean? And just because we don't have a lot of people sometimes in the room or the sub count could be bigger, doesn't define this channel or who we are here. Because honestly, I feel that we could have the biggest sports channel on YouTube if we just got enough proper, eyeballs on the channel, and then they can make a decision if they want to sub or not, or if they want to be a part of the channel or not. I really believe that. Like if you got every fan base that has big channels and you had that fan base take a look at this channel, I guarantee that we would get a percentage of those people that would stick with their main YouTuber, but they would also be here as well. 100%. I know that would happen. We don't have a shitty channel. So I mean, unless they want me to be fake, if you want me to be fake and do a bunch of terrible takes and be a fake person, if that's what's going to get the sub count up and the donos up and the views up, being fake and being stupid and having horrible hot takes and being an idiot, fugazi fuck. Go Tez. Yeah, and then we implemented scoreboards, new look, thumbnails. So it's not like I've been lazy and we haven't improved shit, on the channel. If anything, if you look on how the channel looks based off last year, the year before to now, it's dramatically improved. But some people care, some people don't. I guess. Yeah. Also, most people don't sacrifice a Jordan rookie worth $30,000 either. Touchdown, Ducks! I mean, this is my full-time job. You know what I'm saying? I'm not built like everybody else. Most people will never have a $20,000 or $30,000 card, let alone sacrifice that for a dream. And especially when that card's going to be worth over $100,000. Like I could have hung on to that. That's like $150,000 is a down payment on a house, a Lambo, investing in a business. But I still believe in myself and I believe in you guys. So I know eventually, good things will happen. 29-24. Nice job by the Ducks there. And also, it doesn't help that there's 140 million fucking YouTube channels, and everyone and their mother thinks that he can fucking do YouTube and podcasting and whatnot. 2-point conversion is good. Everyone thinks that they can just, talk sports or do whatever. It's like these fucking professional athletes that are done playing. Just because you played sports doesn't mean you're going to be good on the microphone. And I get it when you see other people doing it, but there's a lot of people out there that are doing it and they're not good. That's just the bottom line. We have something good here. Took the field goal, could have been a tied game. Yep. Nice tutty there. Franklin, baby. Good job, Bo. What a throw. Should have took that field goal. Could have took a field goal, could have took another field goal, and then we would have had a touchdown. And then we would have been up, 32-29 at the exact position that we would want to be to win the game. Nice job. I knew Troy would end up getting in the end zone at least once or twice, and he won't be done. He'll probably get another one in the fourth quarter. Nice little rat tail, Troy Franklin. I see you. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Well, plus also too, I mean, if I did videos and showed you what I do outside of the streams, then people would be like, "Holy shit!" Like people don't understand, to be able to have the knowledge and to have the takes and not be hot takes, but just to try to be real and not biased. That takes a lot of fucking energy and effort to cover the NFL and college football and then fucking MLB and the NBA and AEW and WWE and fucking NASCAR and college hoops. Like, it's like I feel that a lot of these people, that do shit, they're very lazy. You know what I mean? Like they just hit record and then they just go with it. But, or just say what they say on the TV. There's a difference on what we do here compared to other channels. Some people recognize it and some people have no fucking idea. Good throw. I mean, shit, if EA Sports and Madden and Good Morning Football and Traeger are stealing my material before I'm even famous, I mean, what does that tell you? Second down and 5. 29-26 Huskies. Minute 10 left in the third quarter. Shotgun set. Penix Jr., floater. Incomplete. Momentum starting to shift to the Ducks. If Washington was smart, they would run the football instead of throwing the football right now. You don't need to throw into a shootout. You're playing into Oregon's hands. Run the football, bleed the clock. That's how you beat the Ducks. If you want to get into a shootout with us, you're going to let us come back in the game, and we may come back and win. 100%. Third down and 5. Come on, Ducks. Shotgun set. Michael Penix Jr., incomplete. Let's go. Momentum, baby. Oh, yeah, people are lazy. They want clicks, or they just watch someone else and steal their shit. Someone that really does all the hard work and the film study and, and reading, and then they just go to someone else's channel or some other, CBS or Fox Sports, and then they just steal someone else's stuff. I mean, a lot of these sport people do that. I don't watch any other fucking channel. I don't spy on anybody. I'm too busy to do that. Good Morning Football, Pat McAfee show for maybe 15 minutes. Good Morning Football for 2 to 3 hours, and then just doing everything else on my own. Imagine if we actually kicked the field goals. We'd be up right now 32-29 in a great position to win the game. And then for us to get touchdowns and then pull away. I don't know. A lot of people on YouTube, too, are also very lonely, lazy sheeps, that just go where the clicks are going, I mean, you got people fucking watching TikTok for like 5 hours a day, watching fucking prank videos, not bettering themselves. I mean, hell, if you want to live your life that way, that's fine. But, younger generation is fucked. Well, like I said, you wanted me to be able to try to figure it out, and paying $20 to $35 for a thumb was ridiculous, and then he was overcharging me and whatnot. So then I was like, all right, I got to figure out how to do this shit myself. And then honestly, I think at this point, mine are just as good as his, if not better now. Like I've learned the technique. And if you go back and look at some of the stuff that he did, he's amazing. But I feel that I'm on his level now, if not better. So, you just got to be able to learn the techniques. And he never told me how to do it. I just had to look at what he did and try to figure out all the buttons and figure out my own style and figure it out on my own. So, end of the third quarter, 29-26 Huskies. But it's also a blessing that he was overcharging me because obviously I couldn't afford to do it anymore anyways. And at some point I was going to have to fucking figure it out on my own. So it was almost a blessing that he did do that and was trying to make money off of me, instead of, getting a normal price of like 20, he tried to do 30, 35, that crazy shit, and, at some point I was going to do it to try to help him out and also try to help my channel out. But, everything happens for a reason. So, and it takes a long time for me to do it. For me to make a thumbnail the proper way, I'm a fucking perfectionist. It takes me usually an hour to an hour and a half on every one that I do. I can't just like, hop in there, click a couple buttons, because not every image you pull to take the background out works. Like I have a program that I use called Super Photo Cut. And just because I bring a photo over doesn't mean that the background immediately disappears automatically. Sometimes it doesn't format, and I got to go through like 50 photos to find one that will finally fucking work.
Sometimes I got to go through 3 or 4 players just to find one that'll work. But I also try to find shit that looks good too, like them facing each other, or because you don't want one guy going this way and one guy going the other way. You want it to kind of blend in and look good. So unless certain people start paying me to make thumbnails for them as a side hustle. But like I said, once I learn the techniques, I'm good. It took me maybe a month, to really figure it out, and now we're good to go for the rest of my life. So, but everything happens for a reason, right? And I enjoy making them. It takes a lot of effort, and it stresses me out sometimes. You know what I mean? But I appreciate that you love them. I mean, like I said, if I was looking at them and I was seeing them, I would say that they're 10 out of 10s. Like I said, back in the day when I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, a lot of that shit was terrible. They were like 4s, 5s. Every once in a while, I'd hit one that would maybe look like a 7, but it wasn't good enough. So then I, got to a point where I had to pay for 9 and 10 thumbnails, that looked awesome, through Johnny. And now I feel that pretty much every one that we have is like a 9 or a 10, and that's what you need. So 91 to go. Yeah, but at some point, sponsorships, collabs, other things, hopefully we'll be able to help us out if we can't get into the algorithm just by ourselves. So, but plus, I'd rather have real fans and like real friends than have a bunch of people in the room that are a bunch of idiot Packer fans that are annoying. And then you just have anybody in here, just because you don't want to boot anybody out because you're so concerned about the subs and the likes and the donos. You don't care about the toxicity of the chat. And for me, that is something that I want to protect. So if that means that I have less subs and less views and less donos, sometimes, then I guess that's what we have to do because that's one thing that I have control over. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, James. Momentum is shifting. We could win this game. But just imagine if we kicked the 2 field goals, how much better that would have put us in a better position being up by 3. And then if we get a touchdown, then we're up by 10. And we win. We win the game. But you got so goddamn greedy that we still might end up winning, but we could have ended up winning the game like comfortably if you just would have not been aggressive and just picked the points when we needed them. Bo! Bo! Here we go, Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin, baby. Imagine being an idiot coach and still winning this game. Imagine not going for 2 field goals and still winning this game. We have a shot. Thank God. I was going to be hella depressed if we didn't make a comeback. Let's go, Bo. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, baby. Push his ass. There we go. Oh, huge is an understatement. Fucking up the game plan and still coming back and winning is going to be, and on the road. Are you kidding me? This would be one of the Ducks' biggest 5 wins ever, if we come back and win this game. We won 2 Rose Bowls. We lost to Natty. We won a Fiesta Bowl with Joey Harrington. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Fuck you, Dan Lanning. Let's go. Extra point is up, and it's good. Let's go. Well, yeah, that's why exactly. Hey, guy, that's why I couldn't afford to do it. Like when we were doing it, we were making 100 to 200 almost every day, you know? So at a point, well, also too, is where the World Baseball Classic, where it was Japan and USA with Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout, and then they fucking, ended up giving me an unfair suspension, and then they blocked my shit for like a week where I couldn't make any money and I couldn't live, and that fucked me over. So at that time, that was when I decided that, okay, I can't record. I was still recording on Twitter, but obviously I can't get donos or people can't comment. I just did it to keep working and to stay positive, to keep my mental health going. And we ended up getting a few donos early on a few streams, and then we got zeros on a few of the other ones. But then that was the time where I really buckled down for about 7 hours a day, and I was like, I got to figure out how to use these programs. And I didn't even use any YouTube tutorial videos. I just started clicking buttons and trying to figure shit out on my own. And then by the time my 1 week unfair suspension was over, I started to figure everything out. And then now we're, sitting pretty good. So, but I wanted to be able to help him out. But it was cool when I was paying like 20. But then, then he started to get greedy. And then 25 and then 30 and 35. I'm not making money like fucking Perna and Grossi when they can make 500 or 1,000 in a fucking stream, and they can afford to pay, 20, 30, $35. And of course with him, he's not going to charge them that. He'd probably charge them 20. Hell, he'd probably do it for them for free. You know what I mean? So, obviously me and him aren't boys. You know what I mean? You didn't give me no boys price. You tried to rip me off. So, but I did appreciate the work that came in. And I know how long it does take. It takes about an hour, hour and a half. Sometimes you can get one done in about 15 or 20 minutes if you're lucky, and time is money. But, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I'm buying one almost every day. I mean, that's a lot of fucking money. Yeah, well, I already know that I feel, and people can take this whatever way that they want. I feel that I am one of the best on planet Earth at what I do, based on sports, calling games, being real, not having bias, covering the league, covering greatness, vibing with people, actually being someone that you can actually be friends with and be connected with, not just be someone that donates that's donator 123 ABC that I don't give a fuck about. A lot of these people are in that boat, and eventually the right sponsorship will come. Eventually the right celebrity or the right NFL player will find the channel, or the right collab will happen, or we'll get through in the algorithm. You can't be this good and you can't fucking blackball me for life. It's not going to happen. Eventually people are going to know. And obviously, if EA Sports and Madden and Good Morning Football and Pat McAfee Show know who I am, then obviously I'm not famous yet, but they know who I am. So obviously I'm doing something right, for people to steal my material and watch my shit. So I may not have 50,000 subs, 100,000 subs, 200,000 subs, but I don't think that they're better than us. I really don't. I honestly think if we had that fan base, that were able to watch us, that, we would be putting up numbers just like them. Honestly, I think our numbers would be higher than a lot of those other channels that have that same type of people that are in the room. I think our donos would be higher. I think the support would be better. So that's my real thought about it. So. Yeah, but again, it forced me to be able to learn. And honestly, you guys seen the thumbs that I've been doing. I think that I'm on that level. Honestly, I think some of mine are even better than his. That people could start paying me to make thumbs for them. Like, I don't know necessarily if I would want to do that, but I mean, if I have to hustle, I'll hustle any way I can. And I don't want to give away my look. Everyone's going to have a certain look. And it took me a while to be able to find my look with like the highlighted, live play-by-play reactions at the bottom, and to be able to, use the player images the way that I wanted. For a while, I was doing like the big heads because that's what I had access to. But then to be able to actually, invest in myself, get the fucking program that eliminates the background or tries to, and then dropping photos in there, and then trying to be able to give you guys the best of the best. Especially if I'm going to give you the content and the takes and the non-bias, and the backgrounds and the photos that we pull up. I can't have some bullshit dumb. I got to make sure that we keep that up to the same standard. So yeah, at one point it was 35. So but also it was the beginning of the end, because if he didn't do that, then I would probably start paying him 20, 20, 20. But I would rather do it myself. So I just didn't know how to do it. It's not like I was afraid. It takes time and effort. So, and I appreciate you too. Some people recognize the greatness that we have on this channel. Some people fucking do not. But eventually they will. There we go, Ducks. Like I said, you guys already know people on Twitch and YouTube are lonely people. Not every single person is lonely, but there's a lot of lonely, depressed people that usually are on like YouTube and Twitch. That's just how it is. Some people, that only like entertainment, and some people that actually want to be able to vibe with people. It kind of just depends on if you want to watch TikTok videos all day or if you want to be a part of something. There's a difference. 33-29 Ducks. I can't believe that momentum has shifted like this. And then imagine if we kick the 2 field goals. We're up by 10. We are up by 10 right now, and we win the game because we start pounding the rock, and then Huskies wouldn't be able to, be able to stop it. We need a fumble. So I already called the interception in the first half, right? At some point, we got to be able to get a big punch out. You can get a sack lunch, but that's not very likely on Michael Penix Jr. So we got to Charles Peanut Tillman and fucking punch that shit out, right? Or get another interception. That's what's really going to give that Uncle Mo. The punch out, right? The fumble recovery, right? When they throw the ball to the wide receiver or the running back gets it, boom, punch it out or get a pick. We got to be able to get one of those here in the fourth quarter. First down and 10. Hit him. Good defense. Big pop. Yeah, and it's all good. If the other YouTubers and the other people are intimidated by the talent and what we have here, and they think that if they collab with me, that their mods are going to become my mods, guess what? That will happen. So that's why they don't want to do it, because they know that, I'm going to cut into some of their donos and their profit, as well as some of their mods and some of their important people. There we go. But I'm one of the people that I keep my word. If I say I'm going to collab or I'm going to do something, I do it. I don't back out or don't do it. But I feel certain people are going to be petty. Like if Holly wanted to be able to join this channel and be my mod, and she was your mod, and obviously, you were getting a lot of donos from her, and I'm cutting into that, and you want to be petty about that, then that's on you. But I don't want to be able to achieve my success off just someone else that has more subs, but the collab would have been pretty sweet. It would have helped us. But it's like I don't, need to piggyback off someone else. I have enough skill set and we have enough great people in the room. I'm not a fucking scrub. Okay. But there's a lot of egos, on YouTube. That's for damn sure. Floater and complete. Flag on the play. Yeah, he ain't a millionaire. Some people are real and some people are, pretending. They're very good actors and actresses on YouTube to pretend they really do care about people and things. And, it all depends if you can see if they are really a good person or if they're acting. You can always tell when you watch someone, if it's genuine or real, or when you meet someone initially, if someone's real or if they're not. 33-29 Ducks. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Just imagine if we would have kicked those 2 field goals that we had. We're up by 10 points right now with all the momentum, with all the pressure on Michael Penix Jr. Let's go, baby. Crazy game, man. But Dan Lanning, I mean, he's just lucky that our offense is so good that we're able to spring, points. But again, if we end up losing this game by 7 points or less, then obviously we have that opportunity just to be able to be smart, and take field goals when they happen, especially off a pick when we haven't had any turnovers up to that point. That would have been really big in the locker room, to be down by one, knowing that both teams will score in the second half. But again, some people think they're Chip Kelly, and some people obviously are not. 33-29 Ducks. This is key right now. Let's go, baby. Arby's cheesesteak. Fuck, I haven't had Arby's in a minute. Let's go, baby. Big game. 33-29. Still a lot of us Duck fans want Dan Lanning fired. You're too aggressive trying to go for fourth down plays that, don't make any sense. Take the points when they're there. Stop trying to pretend that you're someone that you're not. It's like everybody else on YouTube and all these motherfuckers that are pro players that go on the microphone after their careers are over, thinking that fucking Shady McCoy and Acho are good. They make my ears bleed. They're fucking terrible. Sports talk is very worse than it's ever been. You have more talent on YouTube than you do on any fucking network. Why is that? It's garbage. Just because you're a former player doesn't mean you're intelligent or you're good on the microphone. But these fucking Fox, CBS, and ESPN, they're desperate. They think that that's going to get ratings, but they clearly don't know. Nobody watches ESPN anymore unless we're talking about like a Monday Night Football game. No one's going out of their way and like, oh my God, I got to watch SportsCenter. I haven't watched SportsCenter in 15 years. It's not the same anymore. It was good when they were the only ones that had the highlights, and they had Stuart Scott. That's when it was elite. But it went on like a very bad trajectory afterwards. It's terrible. All right, baby. 33-29, Oregon. Let's go. Let's go, baby. What? That's supposed to injure Michael Penix Jr.? Come on. Let's go, Ducks. Big play right here on this drive. Got to hold them to a field goal. And let's see if Washington ends up going for it on fourth down here. If they get greedy. Little pitch. Hit him. There we go. Instagram and yep. But they don't even have good hosts anymore. Like, do they have people that are real or funny or original like Stuart Scott? Rest in peace. They don't got cooler than the other side of the pillow. They don't got shit like that no more. It's terrible. I mean, hell, even Pat McAfee show and Good Morning Football aren't as good as they used to be. And those are the only things I can fucking tolerate anymore. Second down and 6. Little pump fake. There we go. Momentum, baby. Those likes up, baby. What are we? Are we close to 20 or 30 yet, Elliot? We got to be getting close to 20 if we're not there yet. Hopefully we can get to 30. Third down and 6. Come on, Ducks. Shotgun set for Michael Penix Jr., one of the best quarterbacks in college football. Floater! Oh, yeah, incomplete. All right, let's see what Washington does here. If they're stupid like Dan Lanning and they're going to go for it, or if they're going to end up taking the 3. Big, big hit on Michael Penix Jr. He's winded. Looks like his ribs are a little uncomfortable. So what are you going to do here? Are you going to take the 3 and be smart and knowing that you can stop them, right, and then end up getting the ball again? Or are you going to be stupid and go for the touchdown here? Looks like they're going to go for it. Yep, they're going for it. 4th and 6. You got it. Washington is just as stupid as Oregon. Come on, Ducks. 4th down and 6. Get him. Shit. First down, Huskies. Move the chains. Nice job. Big, big play. Every Husky fan just took a shit in their pants. They're like, oh, he's hurt. Look at Michael Penix Jr. wincing. One more big hit, he's going to the sideline. And then maybe we can get an errant throw by him if he's a little bit banged up right here. He's obviously winded with those ribs. Man in motion, 1st and goal. And they're probably going to try to run it in for the score, which they just did. Touchdown, Huskies. Or did they spot him under? Because obviously he can't throw the ball now, so now they're going to just try to run the ball. But at some point, when you get your next drive, he's going to have to throw. You're not going to just be able to run it the whole time. Oh, he fumbled. Ooh. He's short. Because if he's wincing, he ain't going to throw the ball if he doesn't have to. They'll just hand the ball off and try to keep his ribs intact. He's not doing good. His ribs, he don't got a rib protector on either. Motherfucker got the bubble guts and a rib injury. And I love me some Michael Penix Jr. You know, I've been a Duck fan since the 80s. And out of all the quarterbacks that are going into the draft, Michael Penix Jr. is my favorite one. I'm not saying he's going to be better than Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams could be like a Mahomes, and Michael Penix Jr. could be like a better version of Tua, and I hope that comes, true. I want to see another Tua, another lefty in the league, maybe better than Tua. I want to see Caleb Williams, another Mahomes in the league. Hell, I hope Drake May pans out. I hope Quinn Ewers pans out. I hope a lot of these guys pan out. But history typically tells us that not everyone's going to pan out. Even if you have 8 or 9 quarterbacks, maybe 4 of them pan out, 2 of them end up being top 10 quarterbacks, and then the other 2 or 3 end up being top 20. So Michael Penix Jr.'s career, ever since he's been in middle school, has been riddled with injuries. He's been injured in middle school. He's been injured in high school. He was injured at Indiana. He's been injured on UW. That's the only thing that's going to hold him back from being really uber successful in the NFL. He's intelligent. He's smart. He's a great leader. He knows how to play football. He can read really well. He's good with the audible. I mean, he's literally the ultimate team guy, and that's why I love him. I mean, I might be a Duck fan, but I'm a big Michael Penix Jr. guy, The only thing that's going to hold him back is going to be injuries. That is it. 100%. All right, Michael. I might be a Duck fan. I ain't a hater. All right. Got to have a big play here. 2nd and goal. If you were smart, you just run the football. If you're an idiot, you throw the football. Let's see what they do here. You should run it. Yeah. And obviously, Michael Penix Jr.'s ribs are hurting, and that's why he's not in the game. He's injured. So you took him out for a game thinking that you were going to score off some play that he's not even in. Dumb. Nice job. Good job, Ducks. Yeah, I hope 3 pan out. I hope there's 5 that make it good, 5 that end up being top 20 quarterbacks, 2 that end up being like top 8, top 10, and then 1 that is just outside the top 10. whether that's Drake May and then Michael Penix Jr. and Caleb Williams are the ones that pan out or whatever it may be. But we have a chance for 4 or 5 guys to really make it. Get him! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 4th and goal. God, these guys are greedy and stupid as fuck like us. 2 fucking field goal opportunities missed with an injured Michael Penix Jr. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Golly, I didn't know someone was a dumber motherfucker than Dan Lanning, but I guess it does exist. Let's go. We're winning this game. And I picked the Huskies and the Lions to win this weekend. Maybe the sports gods were like, fuck that. Oregon, you're going to win. Tampa, you're going to win. Let's go. I can't believe we were so stupid and we're going to win this game now. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Michael Penix Jr., man. Like I said, you got to be able to make the right decision at the right time. You got to make the right decision. And we went for, 4th down twice when we could have had extra field goals. I mean, imagine at this point. I mean, we're up by 4. We could be up by 10, and then it's over by just being, a smart football team. And I hope that the same situation happens again. We can get to a point, where we can end up beating USC. Who spells their name Shane? Shayne. Nice try, bud. Get a new name. I love it. Shane. Shut the fuck up, douchebag. Yeah, Husky fans bitter. Bitter dog. Let's go. Go cry me a river, Shane. And get a name that's actually spelled correctly. Motherfucker. Let's go, baby. Love it. Fucking love it. Field goals don't exist anymore. I guess not. But I guess Shane's with a Shayne do exist. Feel sorry for your parents. Feel sorry for your mother. Let's go, Ducks. Unbelievable. Let's go. I mean, they only have to blame themselves, man. Let's go, baby. But I'm still pissed, with the field goal opportunities that we could have had. And then this one would have been, but also I guess it brings more drama now. So at this point now, we can run the football and we can bleed the clock. We don't have to throw the football. We can go with Bucky Irving and James, and we can figure it out now. We just got to make sure we don't throw a pick six here or get a safety. Haters are gonna hate. There we go. Oh boy, lost money on his parlay and has to fucking shit himself. Sorry, bro, you picked the wrong team, dude. Don't be mad at me because you lost money. And your parents named you Shayne, you fucking moron. Let's go. 2nd down and 5. Trips right. Man in motion. Oh, don't fumble that, Bo. Stupid play call. Go Ducks. Now, if we would have had a bottom four defense like we were supposed to in 2023, right, they would have scored there easy. But we have a top four defense in the Pac 12, which was pretty surprising. But we did have some transfers coming through, and they've stepped up. Let's go, Bo. 32. Let's go. Big stop. Fuck. Should have ran an RPO there. Dan Lanning's like, we're going to go for it. Watch, they're going to do like a fake punt. The motherfucker is crazy. If the guy is crazy enough to fucking not go for field goals after a pick and when it's right there, right? He's a crazy son of a bitch. You never know what was going to happen. But if you end up going for a fake punt, you get the first down, then we win the game. So I guess there is some, craziness that could end up panning out and working out for us. But if we're up by 10, then we don't even have to worry about it. We can just punt and we know that we're good. So just wish we would have took those field goals early. Let's go, baby. We'll take a look at some of the other scores that we got going on as we're on a commercial break. What a good game. I knew this was going to be a top 5 Oregon Duck game of all time, and it's living up to the billing. Tennessee 20, A&M 13, Louisville 7, Pitt 0, Georgia finals, and these are all finals. Georgia 37, Vanderbilt 20, Michigan 52, Indiana 7. That's Michael Penix Jr.'s old school prior to transferring over to UW. Ohio State 41, Purdue 7, Florida State 41, Syracuse 3, a bunch of shitty games. Alabama 24, Arkansas 21, they're frauds. Utah 34, California 14, Penn State 63, UMass 0, 39-32 Oklahoma State over ranked Kansas. And we got Washington State, Arizona, Auburn, LSU, USC, Notre Dame, Miami, North Carolina. USC, Notre Dame will be good. Miami, North Carolina will be good. And then also UCLA, Oregon State tonight will be good. We'd be up 10. I mean, we're up 33-29, so that's 4. And another field goal would be 7. Another field goal would be 10. So 10 points. But again, it is what it is. At least that we had enough fire in our bellies, to be able to come back. But again, little decisions like that will come back and bite you. You will maybe be able to win this game, maybe, but there's no guarantee. We could punt, Washington could get a touchdown, game over, we lose. There's no guarantee that we still win this game. But you got to make sure that every possession matters. You don't know what type of momentum will happen in the second half. So, and if we end up losing this game by 6 points or less, then we're going to always go back to those 2 field goals that we should have kicked and that we would have made. I mean, Camden Lewis is a good kicker for us. I mean, why wouldn't we kick it? So it's just being greedy, trying to be like Chip Kelly, trying to be like Shane, Shayne. Don't be like Shane. Don't try to be something that you're not. Yeah, but you got to understand, not every coach is going to be conservative and doing the right thing at the right time. But why do you think you see guys like Staley on the Chargers go for 2-point conversions in the first quarter and the second quarter, and then they end up losing the game by 3? Yeah, it's like some guys are fucking stupid. They think they're like Chip Kelly, and they're not. You got to have the right players and the right execution and the right coach and the right timing. There we go. First down, Ducks, through the chains. Let's go. Shane lost all of his allowance betting on UW. Sorry, bud. Time to get a second job. Start mowing some lawns, bud. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Bleed that clock. Let's go. We got them on their heels now, baby. There we go. Yes, sir. And on top of that, we don't even have our number 2 running back, Noah Whittington. He's out for the year. So it shows you how good James is as the third string running back. Our running back room is one of the best in the country. Uh-oh, we got a lineman down. Get up. Oh, no, it's a center. Fuck. He said, I'll play through it. What a tough son of a bitch. Now get him working on snaps right away. Oh, baby. Did he get rolled up on? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He got rolled up on it. His leg twisted. Holy fuck. Oh, he got rolled up on. Jackson Powers Johnson's one of our best offensive linemen, too. I mean, this guy is no fucking slouch. He's a big part of why we've been so successful with the running game in 2023. That's not good. I hope he's okay. I mean, it didn't look like he tore the ACL or MCL or PCL or anything like that, but he definitely got rolled up on. And if you've ever played football and got rolled up on, or even basketball or football and twisted your ankle or got rolled up on, it doesn't feel good. What a tough son of a bitch, dude. Just no fumbled snaps. No fumbled snaps. Just hand the ball off. Get the first down, right? Nothing special. No crazy, pulling or anything like that. Just be confident. Snap it, correctly, and we'll be fine. Second down and 5. Man in motion. Good snap. Good keeper. There we go. Third down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Ducks. I mean, this one's really special, too. I mean, fuck, I've been watching since the 80s. Not like a lot of these bandwagon fans that have been watching just since we got good. Timeout. Well, we want to make sure we get the play call correct because obviously if Washington gets a touchdown, we lose the game. So we have to keep bleeding the clock and keep moving the chains. Wow. And I predicted, 37, 34? We're pretty close to that. I mean, we would have had, 39, 29? Let's go, Ducks. All right, third down and 4. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Let's go. Shotgun set. Let's go. 500 ball like Patrick Mahomes. Troy Franklin is him. Bo Nix is him. One-handed catch, too. Incomplete pass? Where? Where? How is it incomplete pass? Are you trying to give Washington the win? Look out of here. Incomplete, hell no. Busters. Patrick Mahomes throws that up into triple coverage, double coverage, single coverage, interception. Bo Nix throws it up. We win the fucking game. That's the difference. Let's go. Fuck yeah, baby. I love it. I love it, when you end up just trying to not be biased and just try to keep it real, And then the sports gods were like, all right, if O-Dog is going to be like, Ducks are going to win and he's being extra, right, then they're going to lose by a bunch. But if he ends up picking Washington, we're going to make sure that they get the dub. And that's exactly what's happening. It's like the perfect time to be wrong about something because the sports gods will make it right. Thank you, sports gods. I appreciate you very, very much. What a clutch one-handed catch. Like, this is like trying to pay the refs off type of shit. Fuck out of here. Troy Franklin got the best hands on the team. Damn right we did. Let's go. What a ballsy play to do that, too. One-on-one like that. That easily could have been a pick six or an interception. Huge, huge. And they always talk about Rome and Jalen McMillan. Troy Franklin don't get that same kind of pub. He will after this game, baby. Let's go. This is one of the top 5 games in Oregon Duck history. In 100+ years, we've never been ranked in the top 10. We've never both been 5-0. This is everything. First down and 10. Bleed the clock and keep running the football. Let's go, baby. Less than 3 minutes to go. I mean, everyone is just, hearts are beating out of their chests, especially if you're really a Husky fan, a real one, not a fake one, or if you're a real Duck fan. I'll tell you what, for a lot of us that have been watching since, the 80s or even beyond that, this is not over yet. Oh, baby! Bucky, let's go! Bucky is him, man. I'm telling you, too. He's much better than people give him credit for. It's just because he's on Oregon. If we didn't have Bucky Irving, we would not be winning games, period. I mean, and Noah Whittington, our number 2, is out for the year. So then we had to have James come in as RB3 and turn him into an RB2. And James is actually pretty good, but he's not as good as Whittington. Our running back room is deep, thank God. And Huskies have a very good defense, and we were able to get 115 out of Bucky. He is him. Let's go. 3rd down and 2. Well, we could be up by 10 points right now if we were just playing smart football. Here's the game, baby. Let's go. Come on. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Great defensive play there by Ale. You know, there's nothing that you can say. Can't make up something. Can't talk shit. That was just an awesome defensive play there by Ale. Well, you already went for it for 2 field goals, and you said, "Fuck it, you might as well." You know, if we lose, we lose. We shouldn't even be in this position right now anyway. So you might as well fucking go for it. Fuck it. He's like, "Fuck you." You know, we'll go for field goals. No, we won't. We're just gonna go for it. We're trying to end the fucking game right now. And I don't know if I like this decision, but it is what it is. First down, we win the game. Go Ducks! Come on, bro! Troy Franklin. Wow. Jesus. That's the play? Golly. This game is like got all the emotions going right now. That was terrible. Dan is like, I'm Chip Kelly 2.0. All my buddies are like, punt. But if you end up getting that first down, the game is over. So there's a risk and a reward, you know? It's like, but we got to hope for a pick or a fumble or a sack lunch. First down and 10. Get in! Wow. We got to be able to find a way. This game. It's all about decisions, you know, smart decisions and risky decisions. Good decisions, dumb decisions. And I guess that's the way that the season's going to go with Dan Lanning. We're either going to go for it all, and then sometimes we're going to come out on top, and other times that we're not. So, but there's still time for us to make a big play. What the fuck is 33 doing? Sack, pick, fumble. Come on, sports gods. Ducks defense can make a play. First down and 10, shotgun set. Touchdown, Huskies. Yeah, but they left us time, though. So that's actually good. We might as well let them score, and then that way that we'll get the ball back. Then at least we'll have a chance to win, and if we don't, we don't. Instead of them just bleeding the clock out, and then that's it. So, yeah, we still have a chance to go down the field and win the game. So, I mean, again, we've already made 3 bad decisions in this game, and we'll see if we can overcome with Bo Nix on one last drive, you know, to be able to get it done. So, yeah, that actually worked out into our favor. I mean, if we would have ended up having 30 seconds left, then we're fucked. With a minute and some change, we actually could still come back and win or tie and go into overtime. I predicted 37-34. What's the score? 36-33. Pretty close. Yeah, and imagine if we just would have went for one field goal, right? We win the game by going down the field and getting a field goal. But the guy, it doesn't think about long term. He thinks it's short term. Whatever I can get right now. You kick 2 field goals, then we win this game. Well, he's just like Staley and a lot of the other coaches out there, Mario Cristobal. Sometimes people, they try to think that they're Chip Kelly. You left Oregon too much time. All right, let's go, Ducks. Now or never. Now or never. All right, 36-33. Get it to Troy Franklin, baby. But like little miscues, like what did you think this game was going to be? Like a 10-point blowout or 14-point blowout? It was going to come down to 7 points or less. So field goals are big. Shotgun set, 2nd down and 7. Already 3rd down. There we go. Clock stops after the 1st down. Out of bounds. Late hit. Got 36. If they would have bled clock, right? If they would have bled clock, that then they obviously would have won 100%. But we still have a shot to go to OT and win this, or even win this in regulation. You never know. I mean, we're already at the 50. They left us too much time. 2nd down and 5. Shotgun set. Bo Nix. Get out of bounds. Good job. Good job. Let's go. Game of the year. First time both teams have been 5-0 and in the top 10 in 100 years. Tell me this game doesn't mean anything to us here in the Pacific Northwest. You know it does. 3rd down and 4. Let's go, Bo. Bo knows. Get out of bounds. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, at this point, fuck the field goal. Let's go for the fucking win. You know what I'm saying? Field goal's good. You know what I mean? But we don't even deserve to win this game at this point. So if we can steal one, we can steal one. First down and 10. Field goal range, baby. Oh, and he's hurt. Well, the clock stops after the 1st down. We don't need a fake injury to be able to stop the clock. That's why Washington fans are booing. The clock already stops after the 1st down, so Both of them. Kirk Herbstreit, shut the fuck up. I love it. 36, 33, 17 seconds left. The first down happened. The clock stops no matter what, regardless if there's an injury or not. Know the fucking rules, drunk asses. Let's win this game. Fuck tying. Let's win it. Let's win it. Let's go. Especially, like I said, you've been a fan since the 80s. This is big. 100 years. Both teams have never been 5-0 and undefeated. In the top 10. First down and 10. 15 seconds left. Incomplete. Yeah, well, of course, we would be up. Game would be over. Game would be over. But again, coulda, woulda, shoulda. You guys are killing me here in the comments before I even see anything. So obviously we missed it and we lost. Come on, bros. You guys got to be better than that. You can't be commenting before the fucking game even shows it for me. Third down and 10. They already did. We lost. No good. And we lost. And that's why you kick field goals. Congratulations, Huskies. You deserve it. That's what happens when you have bad coaching. Great job. Nice job, Huskies. And plus, like I said, it'll help Michael Penix Jr., with the Heisman running. And hopefully they can end up beating USC and then they can end up, winning the Pac 12. Got no bad words, no bad comments. Michael Penix Jr. is my favorite quarterback in college football this season. I think Caleb Williams will probably be the first pick in the draft, could win the Heisman, could be Patrick Mahomes in the NFC. But Michael Penix Jr., playing through the rib injury, playing like Tua, all you can say is GG. Great game, bad coaching by Oregon. What's new? I mean, I'm used to it as an Oregon fan. I've been a fan since the 80s. And if you just kick the 2 field goals, we win the game. So tough. Yeah, agreed. I think they are the best team in the Pac-12. But we'll find out what happens when Oregon plays USC, and then we'll also and that'll be in Austin. So I think we can win that. And then Oregon State will be tough, and then we'll end up seeing with Washington and USC if they end up battling it out. But Washington's defense is better, so we'll see. But again, all we had to do was kick field goals, right? And we would have won the game. But we decided not to do that, and then we lost. So. And just because you lose one game, the season isn't over. We lost one game. We're 5-1. I mean, I thought we would finish probably in the 4th or 5th in the Pac-12 this year. So, shit happens. And plus, I predicted the Huskies to win, so it's not like I got it wrong. I thought it was going to be 37-34. What's the fucking score? 36-33. So I don't trust anything that you say if your name is Camel Toe. Sorry, bud. You're not credible of a person on the chat. Anything that you say is irrelevant. Yeah, for real. For real. Well, congratulations to the Huskies, man. They deserved it. Michael Penix Jr. is an amazing quarterback. You know, we had a shot in this game on the road, but it shows you a couple plays, a couple decisions. You know, you make the right decision and you go for the field goals, you win the game. You don't go for the field goals and you get greedy. You think you're Chip Kelly, you lose the game. Especially when he only threw one pick, right? We predicted it, right? And you don't get the points off of it, and that could have been the difference. And I'm really rooting for this kid too. So for me, this loss doesn't like hurt me as much as like other losses because like I said, when you get someone like Rome and Jalen McMillan and Rome, dominating, and then Michael Penix Jr. doing his thing. I mean, this team's got a lot of NFL players, and they got the right plays at the right time, and they executed. So I mean, it's good for them. And honestly, if Michael Penix Jr. wins the Heisman, I don't know if that would be a good thing or a bad thing. There's a lot of times when you win the Heisman, those guys end up not panning out in the NFL. But if they can keep it moving and they can make the college football playoff, even me as a Duck fan, I'll be rooting for them. I'll be rooting for Michael Penix Jr. to do great. I'll be rooting for him to win the Heisman. I'll be rooting for them to make it. At least someone in the college football playoff from the Pac-12, whether it be USC or with UW. But tough, man. Tough loss, but I get no bad words on my end. I'm not going to be like some other people. So, yeah, Staley, not Stanley. 36-33 in a fucking classic. Great game. All right, I'm going to go take my dog for a walk, maybe eat some lunch. It is what it is. Like I said, we had a chance to win this game, and clearly, the coaching needs to be changed. And Dan Lanning is not a good head coach. Period. Sometimes you feel like you're Chip Kelly, and obviously you're not. And it's not like this game was decided by 10 points or more. We had 2 field goals that we skipped on, right? And the final score is 36-33. If we kick those field goals, final score, Oregon 39, Washington 36. And that's what happens. That's how the cookie crumbles. So great game by Washington. Final score, Washington Huskies 36, Ducks 33. And appreciate everyone that commented, shared, donated. Good GG to the Huskies. They deserve it. Michael Penix Jr. is the man. He is my favorite quarterback in college football, and he deserves this, everything that he's been through. So I'll be back tomorrow for the Bucks and the Lions, as well as a lot of reaction videos later on in that evening, as well as Monday Night Football reaction videos on Tuesday as well. And then we got some amazing games coming up. Oregon State and UCLA, USC and Notre Dame, as well as North Carolina playing here in a few minutes as well. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. I will. I'm not going to let this bring me down. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.